University, a place where knowledge is not only studied, but brought to life, where noble values are preserved, and the next generation of leaders is shaped with grand aspirations and a clear sense of purpose. Since its establishment in 1981, under the guidance of Yayasan Samarthya Mahotsaha Paramadharma, Pekalongan University has grown into a home for seekers of knowledge, for innovators, and for those devoted to serving the community. Located in the heart of Pekalongan, a city rich in culture, creativity, and Batik heritage, Unikal continues to advance through the development of diverse academic disciplines, education and teacher training, health sciences, engineering, economics and business, law, agriculture, pharmacy, and aquaculture. Unikal provides an academic environment that empowers students to embrace opportunities and face challenges with confidence. This is the campus where dreams are inspired and passions are transformed into achievements. Through dedication and excellence, our students continue to bring pride to the nation and society. Pekalongan University is a place where faith, integrity, and humanity are not merely values, but a solid foundation guiding every step of our academic journey. Through vibrant student activities, Unikal instills the values of unity, creativity, and responsibility, so that every student grows into an individual who excels academically and is ready to contribute and make a tangible impact on society. Decades of commitment and strong foundations have brought Pekalongan University recognition at national and international levels. Pekalongan University believes in the power of local potential on the international stage. Therefore, internationalization is not merely a program, but a deep commitment to open windows to the world for our students and faculty. Everything we do is dedicated to giving our best for our environment, our community, and the future we strive to build together. Welcome to Pekalongan University, where the future is not just a hope, but a reality ready to be realized. Your success starts here. Welcome to Pekalongan University, a place where knowledge is not only studied, but brought to life, where noble values are preserved, and the next generation of leaders is shaped with grand aspirations and a clear sense of purpose. Since its establishment in 1981, under the guidance of Yayasan Samarthya Mahotsaha Paramadharma, Pekalongan University has grown into a home for seekers of knowledge, for innovators, and for those devoted to serving the community. Located in the heart of Pekalongan, a city rich in culture, creativity, and Batik heritage, Unikal continues to advance through the development of diverse academic disciplines, education and teacher training, health sciences, engineering, economics and business, law, agriculture, pharmacy, and aquaculture. Unicol provides an academic environment that empowers students to embrace opportunities and face challenges with confidence. This is the campus where dreams are inspired and passions are transformed into achievements. Through dedication and excellence, our students continue to bring pride to the nation and society. Pekalongan University is a place where faith, integrity, and humanity are not merely values, but a solid foundation guiding every step of our academic journey. Through vibrant student activities, Unicol instills the values of unity, creativity, and responsibility, so that every student grows into an individual who excels academically and is ready to contribute and make a tangible impact on society. Decades of commitment and strong foundations have brought Pekalongan University recognition at national and international levels. Pekalongan University believes in the power of local potential on the international stage. Therefore, internationalization is not merely a program, but a deep commitment to open windows to the world for our students and faculty. Everything we do is dedicated to giving our best for our environment, our community, and the future we strive to build together. Welcome to Pekalongan University, where the future is not just a hope, but a reality ready to be realized. Your success starts here. Welcome to Pekalongan University, a place where knowledge is not only studied, but brought to life, where noble values are preserved, and the next generation of leaders is shaped with grand aspirations and a clear sense of purpose. Since its establishment in 1981, under the guidance of Yayasan Samarthya Mahotsaha Paramadharma, Pekalongan University has grown into a home for seekers of knowledge, for innovators, and for those devoted to serving the community. Located in the heart of Pekalongan, a city rich in culture, creativity, and Batik heritage, Unicol continues to advance through the development of diverse academic disciplines, education and teacher training, health sciences, engineering, economics and business, law, agriculture, pharmacy, and aquaculture. Unicol provides an academic environment that empowers students to embrace opportunities and face challenges with confidence. This is the campus where dreams are inspired and passions are transformed into achievements. Through dedication and excellence, our students continue to bring pride to the nation and society. Pekalongan University is a place where faith, integrity, and humanity are not merely values, but a solid foundation guiding every step of our academic journey. Through vibrant student activities, Unicol instills the values of unity, creativity, and responsibility, so that every student grows into an individual who excels academically and is ready to contribute and make a tangible impact on society. Decades of commitment and strong foundations have brought Pekalongan University recognition at national and international levels. Pekalongan University believes in the power of local potential on the international stage. Therefore, internationalization is not merely a program, but a deep commitment to open windows to the world for our students and faculty. Everything we do is dedicated to giving our best for our environment, our community, and the future we strive to build together. Welcome to Pekalongan University, where the future is not just a hope, but a reality ready to be realized. Your success starts here. Welcome to Pekalongan University, a place where knowledge is not only studied, but brought to life, where noble values are preserved, and the next generation of leaders is shaped with grand aspirations and a clear sense of purpose. Since its establishment in 1981, under the guidance of Yayasan Samarthya Mahotsaha Paramadharma, Pekalongan University has grown into a home for seekers of knowledge, for innovators, and for those devoted to serving the community. Located in the heart of Pekalongan, a city rich in culture, creativity, and Batik heritage, Unicol continues to advance through the development of diverse academic disciplines, education and teacher training, health sciences, engineering, economics and business, law, agriculture, pharmacy, and aquaculture. Unicol provides an academic environment that empowers students to embrace opportunities and face challenges with confidence. This is the campus where dreams are inspired and passions are transformed into achievements. Through dedication and excellence, our students continue to bring pride to the nation and society. Pekalongan University is a place where faith, integrity, and humanity are not merely values, but a solid foundation guiding every step of our academic journey. Through vibrant student activities, Unicol instills the values of unity, creativity, and responsibility, so that every student grows into an individual who excels academically and is ready to contribute and make a tangible impact on society. Decades of commitment and strong foundations have brought Pekalongan University recognition at national and international levels. Pekalongan University believes in the power of local potential on the international stage. Therefore, internationalization is not merely a program, but a deep commitment to open windows to the world for our students and faculty. Everything we do is dedicated to giving our best for our environment, our community, and the future we strive to build together. Welcome to Pekalongan University, where the future is not just a hope, but a reality ready to be realized. Your success starts here. Welcome to Pekalongan University, a place where knowledge is not only studied, but brought to life, where noble values are preserved, and the next generation of leaders is shaped with grand aspirations and a clear sense of purpose. Since its establishment in 1981, under the guidance of Yayasan Samarthya Mahotsaha Paramadharma, Pekalongan University has grown into a home for seekers of knowledge, for innovators, and for those devoted to serving the community. Located in the heart of Pekalongan, a city rich in culture, creativity, and Batik heritage, Unicol continues to advance through the development of diverse academic disciplines, education and teacher training, health sciences, engineering, economics and business, law, agriculture, pharmacy, and aquaculture. Unicol provides an academic environment that empowers students to embrace opportunities and face challenges with confidence. This is the campus where dreams are inspired and passions are transformed into achievements. Through dedication and excellence, our students continue to bring pride to the nation and society. Pekalongan University is a place where faith, integrity, and humanity are not merely values, but a solid foundation guiding every step of our academic journey. Through vibrant student activities, Unicol instills the values of unity, creativity, and responsibility, so that every student grows into an individual who excels academically and is ready to contribute and make a tangible impact on society. Decades of commitment and strong foundations have brought Pekalongan University recognition at national and international levels. Pekalongan University believes in the power of local potential on the international stage. Therefore, internationalization is not merely a program, but a deep commitment to open windows to the world for our students and faculty. Everything we do is dedicated to giving our best for our environment, our community, and the future we strive to build together. Welcome to Pekalongan University, where the future is not just a hope, but a reality ready to be realized. Your success starts here. Welcome to Pekalongan University, a place where knowledge is not only studied, but brought to life, where noble values are preserved and the next generation of leaders is shaped with grand aspirations and a clear sense of purpose. Since its establishment in 1981, under the guidance of Yayasan Samarthya Mahotsaha Paramadharma, Pekalongan University has grown into a home for seekers of knowledge, for innovators, and for those devoted to serving the community. Located in the heart of Pekalongan, a city rich in culture, creativity, and Batik heritage, Unicol continues to advance through the development of diverse academic disciplines, education and teacher training, health sciences, engineering, economics and business, law, agriculture, pharmacy, and aquaculture. Unicol provides an academic environment that empowers students to embrace opportunities and face challenges with confidence. This is the campus where dreams are inspired and passions are transformed into achievements. Through dedication and excellence, our students continue to bring pride to the nation and society. Pekalongan University is a place where faith, integrity, and humanity are not merely values, but a solid foundation guiding every step of our academic journey. Through vibrant student activities, Unicol instills the values of unity, creativity, and responsibility, so that every student grows into an individual who excels academically and is ready to contribute and make a tangible impact on society. Decades of commitment and strong foundations have brought Pekalongan University recognition at national and international levels. Pekalongan University believes in the power of local potential on the international stage. Therefore, internationalization is not merely a program, but a deep commitment to open windows to the world for our students and faculty. Everything we do is dedicated to giving our best for our environment, our community, and the future we strive to build together. Welcome to Pekalongan University, where the future is not just a hope, but a reality ready to be realized. Your success starts here. Welcome to Pekalongan University, a place where knowledge is not only studied, but brought to life, where noble values are preserved, and the next generation of leaders is shaped with grand aspirations and a clear sense of purpose. Since its establishment in 1981, under the guidance of Yayasan Samarthya Mahotsaha Paramadharma, Pekalongan University has grown into a home for seekers of knowledge, for innovators, and for those devoted to serving the community. Located in the heart of Pekalongan, a city rich in culture, creativity, and Batik heritage, Unicol continues to advance through the development of diverse academic disciplines, education and teacher training, health sciences, engineering, economics and business, law, agriculture, pharmacy, and aquaculture. Unicol provides an academic environment that empowers students to embrace opportunities and face challenges with confidence. This is the campus where dreams are inspired and passions are transformed into achievements. Through dedication and excellence, our students continue to bring pride to the nation and society. Pekalongan University is a place where faith, integrity, and humanity are not merely values, but a solid foundation guiding every step of our academic journey. Through vibrant student activities, Unicol instills the values of unity, creativity, and responsibility, so that every student grows into an individual who excels academically and is ready to contribute and make a tangible impact on society. Decades of commitment and strong foundations have brought Pekalongan University recognition at national and international levels. Pekalongan University believes in the power of local potential on the international stage. Therefore, internationalization is not merely a program, but a deep commitment to open windows to the world for our students and faculty. Everything we do is dedicated to giving our best for our environment, our community, and the future we strive to build together. Welcome to Pekalongan University, where the future is not just a hope, but a reality ready to be realized. Your success starts here. Welcome to Pekalongan University, a place where knowledge is not only studied, but brought to life, where noble values are preserved, and the next generation of leaders is shaped with grand aspirations and a clear sense of purpose. Since its establishment in 1981, under the guidance of Yayasan Samarthya Mahotsaha Paramadharma, Pekalongan University has grown into a home for seekers of knowledge, for innovators, and for those devoted to serving the community. Located in the heart of Pekalongan, a city rich in culture, creativity, and Batik heritage, Unicol continues to advance through the development of diverse academic disciplines, education and teacher training, health sciences, engineering, economics and business, law, agriculture, pharmacy, and aquaculture. Unicul provides an academic environment that empowers students to embrace opportunities and face challenges with confidence. This is the campus where dreams are inspired and passions are transformed into achievements. Through dedication and excellence, our students continue to bring pride to the nation and society. Pekalongan University is a place where faith, integrity, and humanity are not merely values, but a solid foundation guiding every step of our academic journey. Through vibrant student activities, Unicul instills the values of unity, creativity, and responsibility, so that every student grows into an individual who excels academically and is ready to contribute and make a tangible impact on society. Decades of commitment and strong foundations have brought Pekalongan University recognition at national and international levels. Pekalongan University believes in the power of local potential on the international stage. Therefore, internationalization is not merely a program, but a deep commitment to open windows to the world for our students and faculty. Everything we do is dedicated to giving our best for our environment, our community, and the future we strive to build together. Welcome to Pekalongan University, where the future is not just a hope, but a reality ready to be realized. Your success starts here. Welcome to Pekalongan University, a place where knowledge is not only studied, but brought to life, where noble values are preserved and the next generation of leaders is shaped with grand aspirations and a clear sense of purpose. Since its establishment in 1981, under the guidance of Yayasan Samarthya Mahotsaha Paramadharma, Pekalongan University has grown into a home for seekers of knowledge, for innovators, and for those devoted to serving the community. Located in the heart of Pekalongan, a city rich in culture, creativity, and Batik heritage, Unicul continues to advance through the development of diverse academic disciplines, education and teacher training, health sciences, engineering, economics and business, law, agriculture, pharmacy, and aquaculture. Unicul provides an academic environment that empowers students to embrace opportunities and face challenges with confidence. This is the campus where dreams are inspired and passions are transformed into achievements. Through dedication and excellence, our students continue to bring pride to the nation and society. Pekalongan University is a place where faith, integrity, and humanity are not merely values, but a solid foundation guiding every step of our academic journey. Through vibrant student activities, Unicul instills the values of unity, creativity, and responsibility, so that every student grows into an individual who excels academically and is ready to contribute and make a tangible impact on society. Decades of commitment and strong foundations have brought Pekalongan University recognition at national and international levels. Pekalongan University believes in the power of local potential on the international stage. Therefore, internationalization is not merely a program, but a deep commitment to open windows to the world for our students and faculty. Everything we do is dedicated to giving our best for our environment, our community, and the future we strive to build together. Welcome to Pekalongan University, where the future is not just a hope, but a reality ready to be realized. Your success starts here. Welcome to Pekalongan University, a place where knowledge is not only studied, but brought to life, where noble values are preserved, and the next generation of leaders is shaped with grand aspirations and a clear sense of purpose. Since its establishment in 1981, under the guidance of Yayasan Samarthya Mahotsaha Paramadharma, Pekalongan University has grown into a home for seekers of knowledge, for innovators, and for those devoted to serving the community. Located in the heart of Pekalongan, a city rich in culture, creativity, and Batik heritage, Unicol continues to advance through the development of diverse academic disciplines, education and teacher training, health sciences, engineering, economics and business, law, agriculture, pharmacy, and aquaculture. Unicol provides an academic environment that empowers students to embrace opportunities and face challenges with confidence. This is the campus where dreams are inspired and passions are transformed into achievements. Through dedication and excellence, our students continue to bring pride to the nation and society. Pekalongan University is a place where faith, integrity, and humanity are not merely values, but a solid foundation guiding every step of our academic journey. Through vibrant student activities, Unicol instills the values of unity, creativity, and responsibility, so that every student grows into an individual who excels academically and is ready to contribute and make a tangible impact on society. Decades of commitment and strong foundations have brought Pekalongan University recognition at national and international levels. Pekalongan University believes in the power of local potential on the international stage. Therefore, internationalization is not merely a program, but a deep commitment to open windows to the world for our students and faculty. Everything we do is dedicated to giving our best for our environment, our community, and the future we strive to build together. Welcome to Pekalongan University, where the future is not just a hope, but a reality ready to be realized. Your success starts here.
berdiri. Berdiri apa?
Ladies and gentlemen, before we begin today's seminar, may I have your attention for a brief housekeeping and safety announcement. We are currently in the auditorium on the 8th floor of Building F, Universitas Pekalongan. For your convenience, the restrooms are located outside the auditorium on the east side of this floor. For your safety, please take a moment to familiarize yourself with the emergency procedures in this venue. There are 2 emergency exits in this auditorium, one at the west side behind the audience sitting area and another at the south side on the left-hand side of the stage. Please take a moment to identify the exit closest to your seat.
In the event of an emergency, please remain calm, follow the instructions of our organizing committee, and leave the auditorium through the nearest emergency exit. Do not use the elevators. The emergency staircase is located immediately to the left after exiting through the west emergency exit. After leaving the building, please proceed directly to the designated assembly point at the vehicle parking area near the security post of Building F and remain there until further instructions are given. Thank you for your attention and cooperation. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let us begin today's international seminar. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
A very good morning to everyone. The Honorable Rector of Universitas Pekalongan, Dr. Andikus Hermanto, SEMM, the Honorable Deans of all faculties Universitas Pekalongan, distinguished keynote speaker and invited speakers, honorable lecturers, teachers, and education practitioners, ladies and gentlemen, and all participants joining us from various institutions and countries, welcome to the 7th International Education Conference, KIP 2026, organized by the Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Universitas Pekalongan. My name is Nashra Ataya Abdurrahman, a 4th semester student of English Education, Universitas Pekalongan.
And I am Mutia Aisyah Labaika, a 4th semester student of English Education, Universitas Pekalongan. It is our pleasure and honor to serve as your masters of ceremony for today's conference. Before we begin, we kindly ask everyone to keep your microphone muted throughout the event to maintain a conducive atmosphere. Please keep your camera turned on throughout the seminar. Thank you for your cooperation.
Ladies and gentlemen, this year's conference carries the theme Curriculum Redesign for the AI Era, Building AI Literacy Competencies in the 21st Century Teacher Education. We sincerely hope today's conference provides valuable insights, encourages meaningful academic discussion, and strengthens international collaboration in the field of education. Without further ado, let us begin today's program.
To begin the opening ceremony, let us respectfully stand for the Indonesian and National Anthem Indonesia Raya, followed by the Unikal Hymn and the Salam Ikhlas. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise.
unika, bakti kami untuk nusa bangsa. Ku berjanji memenuhi panggilan negara, kesetiaanku untuk Indonesia. Marilah semua membangun negeri tercinta. Amankan irama perguruan tinggi kita berdasarkan Pancasila, pasti unikal dan jaya. Kita Civitas Akademika Unika, siap sumbangkan daya cipta, menjunjung alma mater dan persaudaraan, membina persatuan kesatuan bangsa. Marilah semua membangun negeri tercinta. Amalkan irama perguruan tinggi kita berdasarkan Pancasila, pasti unikal dan jaya.
Salam ikhlas, integritas, kolaboratif, humanis, loyal, adaptif, spiritual.
Thank you. Please be seated.
We will now continue with a prayer to seek God's blessings for the success and smooth running for today's conference. The prayer will be led by Ibrahim Ridho, a second semester student of Bahasa Educational and Literature, Universitas Pekalongan. Ibrahim Ridho, the floor is yours.
Before we begin the prayer, I kindly ask for your permission to lead the prayer according to the Islamic faith. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin. Hamdan syakirin, hamdan na'imin, hamdan yuafi ni'amahu, wa yukafi'u mazidah. Ya Rabbana lakal hamdu, kama yanbaghi li jalali wajhikal karim, wa azimi sultanik. O Allah, the most gracious and the most merciful, we are grateful for all the blessings you have given us and for allowing us to assemble here today for International Seminar of Pekalongan University. We ask for your blessings and hope that this gathering will bring goodness and benefit to our institution. O Allah, the most wise, make it easy for us to carry out this event. Give us clear minds and strong hearts in fulfilling our responsibilities as the event commit. Keep us away from disagreements and unite our hearts in the spirit of service. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina adzaban nar. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun wa salamun alal mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin.
Thank you, Ibrahim Ridho, for leading the prayer.
We will now proceed to the welcoming remarks. It is our great honor to invite the Honorable Dean of Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Universitas Pekalongan, Mr. Susanto S.S.M. Hum, to deliver his welcoming remarks.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, the honorable rectors of Universitas Pekalongan, Dr. Andiko Hermanto, the keynote speaker and guest speaker, Professor Dr. Joko Nurkamto MPD. Welcome to Unikal, Prof. Professor Janet G. Dials and Insinyur Praitno, SST MT PhD. Dr. Sarlita Dewi Matra MPD, Quoc Duet Science MSc. Associate Professor Warapot Somols PhD and Dr. Liv Vitia. And also the respected international partner, faculty members, and then honored guests, and all wonderful participants, and both in online or in a person here. So welcome to international seminar held by FKIP Unikal as the celebration for Dies Natalis FKIP Unikal. It's a great honor for me to stand before you all today. So first of all, let us thank God for giving us this wonderful opportunity together to learn and also to connect with one another, both locally and internationally. Our themes for today's seminar is curriculums redesigned for the AI era, buildings AI literacy competencies in 21st century teacher education. And as we know that our today's era where artificial intelligence is transforming every aspect of our life, especially in education, yeah. So today our big question is no longer about whether we should use AI or not, yeah. But it is the big questions that we have to answer is how can we prepare our future teacher to use it wisely, to use AI ethically and efficiently. So this challenge, we are very fortunate to have an incredible lineup of speakers from Indonesia, Vietnam, Thailand, UK, and Philippines. To all our esteemed speakers, thank you so much for taking the time to share your wisdoms and global expertise with us today. And then your presence means a lot to our education community. And also I would like to express my sincere appreciations to the participant and presenter from various prestigious institutions, including Universitas Sumatera Utara, Universitas Islam Indonesia, IKIP Siliwangi, Universitas Pertamina, PGRI Yogyakarta, UIN Gus Dur, and many other universities that joined this seminar. Thank you for placing your trust in FKIP Unikal and for contributing your valuable ideas and knowledge to this event. Furthermore, I would like to greatest gratitude to our rector, Dr. Andikos Hermanto, for his continuous support and leadership, and also our international partner, Kalasin University, Thailand, Angiang University, Vietnam, Mariano Marcos State University, Philippines, and International Cultural Communication Center, Malaysia, for building such meaningful collaborations with FKIP Unikal, and also the organizing committee for working so hard to make this event happen. And the last, to all participants, lecturers, teachers, and students, I encourage you all to join the discussions actively, ask questions, and building valuable connections. So let us use this seminar as a stepping stone to modern, AI literate, and forward-looking teacher education systems. Once again, happy Dies Natalis to FKIP Unikal, and welcome to this seminar. Thank you. I wish you all fruitful and inspiring sessions today. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Mr. Susanto SSM Home, for the inspiring remarks.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now our privilege to welcome today's keynote speaker, Dr. Andikos Hermanto, SEMM, Rector of Universitas Pekalongan. The floor is yours, sir.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, distinguished guests, respected speakers, academics, teachers, researchers, students, and participants from Indonesia and abroad. It is a great honor for me to welcome you to this international seminar held as part of the Dies Natalis of the Faculty of Teacher, Training and Education, Universitas Pekalongan. But before beginning my presentation with the kind understanding of our international guest, allow me to deliver the main part of this keynote speech in Bahasa. I have chosen to do so to ensure that the ideas, argument, and reflection presented today can be naturally, comprehensively as possible. Sebelum saya mulai, izinkan saya menyampaikan salam hormat yang pertama kepada yang saya hormati Profesor Dr. Joko Nurkamto MPD, beliau dari Universitas 11 Maret. Terima kasih Prof atas kehadirannya. Syukur dari beliau kita banyak belajar tentang akreditasi, sehingga akreditasi Universitas Pekalongan salah satu prodinya yaitu prodi Bahasa Inggris mendapatkan akreditasi unggul. Jadi terima kasih Prof atas dukungan support dan arahannya tentunya. Yang saya hormati Dekan Dekan FKIP Universitas Pekalongan, teman-teman jajaran di Fakultas FKIP, para wakil rektor, ini lengkap sekali, ada wakil rektor 1, 2, 3, para dekan di lingkungan, ketua lembaga. Tidak lupa para speakers, Dr. Sarlita Dematra, Head of the Universitas Pekalongan Language Institute, Insinyur Prayitno, SSTMT PhD, Deputy Director of Program Seameo Seamolex, Quotes Duyetrans, Lecturer in Natural Science Education, Anggiang University, Associate Professor Warapot Sumol, PhD, Kalasin University, dan Dr. Lip V. Teo, University of Nottingham. Slide-nya bisa, Mas? Pak Ibu, Saudara yang saya hormati, izinkan saya memulai paparan ini dengan sebuah pertanyaan besar bagi kita semua. Bahwa era sekarang mahasiswa itu ketika ada bimbingan skripsi ataupun pertanyaan-pertanyaan, itu revisinya sangat cepat sekali. Mungkin dosen mengatakan ini paragraf ini direvisi, keluar masuk lagi sudah selesai revisinya. Ini ya jawaban-jawaban ini kan jawaban-jawaban yang sangat cepat dalam hitungan detik. Tetapi apakah jawaban tadi sudah merupakan jawaban yang benar, jawaban yang relevan, dan jawaban yang adil serta dapat dipercaya? Ini yang harus ditekankan di dalam era pembelajaran sekarang. Hadirin yang saya hormati, next Mas. Ketika mampu menghasilkan jawaban dalam hitungan detik, tantangan pendidikan kita bukan lagi sekedar mengejarkan cara menggunakan teknologi. Pertanyaan kita bukan lagi apakah AI akan hadir, AI akan digunakan atau tidak, seperti yang disampaikan oleh Dekan Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan tadi. Melainkan apakah kurikulum kita telah menyiapkan guru yang mampu mengarahkannya. Kalau kita lihat bahwa gambar pertama ini memberikan gambaran besar tentang hubungan antara AI literasi dan redesain kurikulum pendidikan guru tentunya. Apa itu literasi AI dan apa itu desain kurikulum bagi guru? Tentunya ini harus kita kaji lebih dalam dan menjadi materi keynote. Berdasarkan penelitian artikel Southward tahun 2023 dengan judul AI Literasi, The Cross Curriculum menyatakan ada 5 pilar utama AI literasi. Calon guru perlu memahami AI dan menggunakan mengevaluasi hasilnya, mencipta dukungan AI. Jadi kalau kita lihat, ada 5 pilar besar di dalam literasi AI atau AI literasi. Yang pertama adalah understanding tentang AI, kemudian yang kedua use AI, kemudian evaluate AI, kemudian creating with AI, Dan yang terakhir adalah responsibility about ethics tentunya. Ini 5 pilar ini ketika kita bicara tentang literasi AI. Jadi literasi AI tidak hanya bagaimana membuat prompt-nya, tetapi ada 5 komponen yang harus diperhatikan. Dan tentunya semua itu nanti mengarah pada bagaimana membuat atau framework kurikulumnya itu bisa terbentuk. Dimulai dari learning objektifnya, learning experience-nya, assessment-nya seperti apa, reflection, feedback-nya seperti apa. Kalau kita lihat di bawahnya, berdasarkan dari literatur yang ada, apakah itu dari UNESCO yang tentang OECD, ataupun dari buku panduan penyusunan kurikulum, ada 6 prinsip melakukan redesign terhadap kurikulum. Yang pertama adalah competency based, kemudian cross curricular integration, kemudian authentic problem solving, responsible use and accountability, lifelong learning, human centered education. Nanti kita akan membahas satu persatu. Next, Mas. Kenapa ini menjadi penting? Ada hal yang filosofis yang mendasarinya. Era revolusi 4.0 menjadi cikal bakal perubahan teknologi yang luar biasa, yang kemudian dilanjutkan dengan society 5.0. Kita tahu bahwa pemicunya, salah satu pemicu kemudian kenapa harus ada literasi AI dan ada redesign terhadap kurikulum, pemicunya yang pertama adalah jelas, ada generative AI, ada Gemini lah, ada ChatGPT lah, ada DeepSeek lah, ada Cloud lah, Canva lah, macam-macam semua itu. Jelas ada sebuah pemicu kenapa perlu ada literasi dan ada redesign. Yang kedua, adanya otomatisasi. Yang ketiga, perubahan dunia kerja. Era revolusi industri 4.0 sudah memperkirakan banyak pekerjaan-pekerjaan yang akan hilang, akan tergantikan dengan pekerjaan-pekerjaan yang baru. Ini menuntut adanya desain kurikulum yang tentunya mengadaptasi dari perubahan lingkungan serta perubahan teknologi. Dan yang terakhir adalah adanya pemicu akses informasi instan. Kita lihat ada beberapa transformasi yang luar biasa. Transformasi yang pertama adalah information scarcity berubah menjadi information abundance. Dari kelangkaan informasi, dulu zaman-zaman saya masih kuliah, untuk mencari informasi itu sangat susah sekali. Internet bahkan tidak ada. Ya. Dulu setelah lulus kuliah baru ada CGYNet. Ya, dulu namanya CGYNet. Kalau sekarang sudah macam-macam begitu ya. Dulu yang mengeluarkan pertama adalah Telkom. Itu susah sekali. Ada perubahan, tapi kalau sekarang berbeda. Sekarang justru informasinya sudah banyak sekali. Bahkan sampai kelebihan informasi. Ini ada perubahan transformasi yang nyata. Kemudian ada content delivery, kemudian learning orchestration. Ada perubahan yang dulu ketika saya belajar waktu kuliah, itu dosen hanya mendeliver apa yang dia, atau materi-materi yang sudah dia siapkan. Tapi kalau sekarang, sudah tidak begitu. Dosen sudah harus menjadi dirijen di dalam orkestrasi, teknologi yang sudah maju luar biasa, informasi yang sudah banyak sekali dan seterusnya. Bagaimana etikanya, bagaimana tanggung jawabnya itu harus diorkestrasi dengan baik oleh seorang dosen. Kemudian dulu kerjanya mandiri, sekarang kolaborasi with human and AI. Sekarang saudara-saudara mungkin bimbingannya dengan AI, bukan lagi dengan dosen. Sudah ada perubahan. Terus kemudian assessment product ke assessment proses. Dosen tidak lagi kemudian bicara hasil akhir, karena hasil akhir sudah sangat cepat sekali. Tapi dosen harus bisa melihat prosesnya. Dan yang terakhir adalah digital skill. Dulu kemampuan komputer ngetik cepat, terus kemudian bekerja dengan Excel lebih cepat. Tapi sekarang sudah bergeser. Ada transformasi menjadi critical AI literasi. Apakah kemudian hasil dari AI itu bisa kita lihat relevan enggak, bias enggak? Karena AI seringkali halusinasi. Ya, jawaban-jawaban itu berdasarkan entah dia mesin learningnya itu seperti apa, tetapi kadang menjadi jawaban-jawaban yang halusinasi. Maka dibutuhkan sebuah critical thinking. Oleh karena itu, implikasinya seperti yang tadi saya sampaikan, peran guru makin kompleks, verifikasi makin penting, etika tidak bisa diabaikan, dan kurikulum harus adaptif. Karena ada perubahan-perubahan yang luar biasa ini tadi. Nggak mungkin terus kemudian tidak bicara etika, karena plagiasi sudah menjadi barang yang sangat langka sekarang ini. Bapak Ibu yang saya hormati, next. Ya. Oleh karena itu, apa itu AI literasi bagi calon guru tentunya? Gambar ketiga ini memusatkan perhatian kita pada sosok guru abad ke-21. Di sekeliling guru tersebut terdapat 5 kompetensi inti. Jadi ketika kemudian bicara literasi, itu ada 5 komponen yang seperti di awal saya katakan. Yang pertama adalah memahami AI. Calon guru harus memahami konsep dasarnya, cara kerjanya, ketergantungannya pada data, sifat probabilistiknya, serta keterbatasannya. Mereka selalu menyadari bahwa jawaban yang tampak meyakinkan belum tentu benar. Jadi kalau diskusinya Pak Dekan itu, terus kemudian mau membuat latar belakang, terus kemudian ada sitasi dengan referensi. Kadang dia menyebutkan sitasi nama orangnya, tapi kadang ketika kita track, telusur terhadap judul itu di Google, itu tidak ada. Itulah yang saya katakan sebagai halusinasi. Jadi kelihatannya referensinya banyak, tapi kalau kita klik hasil dari luaran ChatGPT ataupun yang lainnya, itu luarannya itu terkadang halusinasi. Tidak ada. Kemudian yang kedua, menggunakan AI. Calon guru perlu mampu memanfaatkan AI untuk perencanaan pembelajaran, pengembangan bahan ajar, diferensiasi, asesmen formatif, pemberian umpan balik awal, dan tugas profesional lainnya. Jadi kalau kita lihat bagaimana menggunakan AI, itu luar biasa. Tetapi harus memperhatikan komponen yang pertama, juga komponen yang lainnya. Yang berikutnya adalah, saya sampaikan tadi, mengevaluasi, mengkurasi, mengakurasi, relevansi, dan bias. Jadi jangan mudah percaya terhadap AI. Maka ketika kita bicara literasi, tidak hanya kemudian ansih percaya 100% kepada ChatGPT atau luarannya, itu kita harus melakukan konfirmasi. Ya. Banyak cerita-cerita yang kemudian kalau kita sering melihat, ada anak-anak kecil yang kemudian stres, kemudian konsultasinya sama AI, begitu ya. Yang pada akhirnya seolah-olah mendukung dia untuk melakukan bunuh diri. Karena AI selalu menurutinya, ya. Padahal itu perlu ada relevansi. Itu salah satu bahaya yang harus kita ketahui melalui evaluasi. Yang keempat adalah meng-create AI. Jadi kita berkolaborasi dengan AI, itu adalah untuk menciptakan inovasi dan mengkreasi proses pembelajaran, mengkreasi asesmen pembelajaran, mengkreasi hal-hal yang sifatnya adalah inovatif. Dan yang terakhir, yang kelima adalah etika dan tanggung jawab. Calon guru harus memahami privasi, safety data, terus kemudian hak cipta, keadilan, transparansi, integritas akademik, dan akuntabilitas. Walaupun sekarang ini kalau saudara submit di jurnal internasional sudah ada disclaimer-nya di situ. Jadi apakah saudara menggunakan AI atau tidak? Ya, karena bagian dari etika, kejujurannya. Ya, kira-kira seperti itu. Karena mesin diperintah apapun akan mau. Saudara-saudara yang saya hormati, bagian yang sebelumnya Mas tadi, yang sebelumnya Mas. Nah ini. Keputusan pedagogisnya dengan melihat 5 elemen tantangan guru ke depan di dalam persoalan literasi adalah kapan AI dipakai, untuk tujuan apa dipakai, bagaimana mempertanggungjawabkan. Ini adalah hal yang harus diketahui oleh calon guru di era abad 21. Akan tetapi kemampuan tersebut tidak terbentuk secara langsung. Kompetensi guru berkembang secara bertahap dari sekedar pengguna alat menuju pendidik yang mampu mengoreksi penggunaan AI secara bertanggung jawab. Next, Mas. Inilah 5 level. Saudara ada di level mana? Kira-kira begitu. Level yang pertama adalah level user. Level user ini level pengguna, yaitu hanya memakai alat AI untuk menyelesaikan tugas. Ingat istilah garbage in, garbage out. Kalau saudara hanya menggunakan, ya yang masuk sampah, yang akan keluar juga akan sampah. Jadi level ini masih level paling bawah. Level yang berikutnya adalah informed user. Ia mulai memahami dasar-dasar AI, manfaatnya, keterbatasannya. Jadi sudah lebih tinggi lagi. Tidak hanya menggunakan, tapi tahu AI itu apa, manfaatnya apa, keterbatasannya seperti apa. Level yang ketiga itu adalah critical evaluator. Ia tidak menerima luaran AI begitu saja, tetapi memverifikasi informasi, menguji argumentasi, mengenali bias, dan menilai kualitas hasilnya. Tadi Prof. Joko sudah menyampaikan luar biasa. Ketika satu gambar saja, Prof. Joko menggunakan AI, tetapi bisa sampai berjam-jam untuk bisa mengoreksi. Ya, jadi di sana sudah pada tahapan critical evaluator. Apakah ini panjenengan memahami atau tidak? Maka panjenengan sendiri yang tahu pada tahapan. Artinya apakah hanya sekedar membaca hasil AI tanpa berkomunikasi, tanpa melakukan evaluasi? Ini adalah tingkatannya. Tingkatan yang berikutnya adalah pedagogical designer. Pada tahap ini AI digunakan untuk membantu merancang pengalaman belajar sesuai dengan tujuan, karakteristik peserta didik, dan konteks pembelajaran. Jadi sudah bicara pengalaman belajar. Dan yang paling tinggi adalah responsible AI orchestrator. Jadi dia sudah mengorkestrasi tujuan, data, peserta didik, guru, dan AI. Jadi tidak hanya asal menggunakan, tapi sudah mengorkestrasi. Ya, bagaimana pengalaman belajar, bagaimana data harus divalidasi, bagaimana peserta didiknya, ya, dan bagaimana guru berinteraksi dengan keduanya. Dan gambar di sebelah kanan, peran guru sudah bergeser. Dari sumber informasi menjadi fasilitator belajar. Dari penyampai materi sudah perancang pengalaman. Dari pemeriksa jawaban menjadi pembimbing berpikir. Penilai produk, penilai proses. Dan yang terakhir, tidak hanya menggunakan teknologi, tetapi lebih pada pemimpin etis. Puncak kompetensi bukan hanya sekedar mampu membuat prompt, tetapi mampu mengarahkan AI demi tujuan pembelajaran yang bermakna. Jadi sekali lagi, tujuan AI bukan hanya pandai membuat prompt, tetapi lebih dari itu yaitu tujuan pembelajaran yang bermakna. Puncak kompetensi bukan tadi yang saya sampaikan, tetapi untuk menghasilkan guru pada tingkat kompetensi tertentu, kita tentu tidak cukup hanya memberikan pelatihan penggunaan aplikasi. Kita harus mengubah prinsip dasar dalam merancang kurikulum pendidikan guru. Next, Mas. Ada 6. Ya. Nah, ini tentunya orang-orang ataupun para expert di bidang keguruan, tentunya ini saya tidak akan bicara banyak. Bagaimana 6 prinsip redesign kurikulum ini. Dari tool based learning ke kompetensi based learning. Dari isolated course ke curriculum wide integration. Dari content delivery, authentic problem solving. Dari larangan, jadi kalau AI dilarang itu malah kurang tepat. Tetapi yang lebih penting adalah penggunaan yang bertanggung jawab atau responsible use. Dari one time training to continuous professional learning. Dan dari technology center yang paling penting adalah tetap kehadiran manusia harus ada atau dikatakan sebagai human center education. Jadi makna utamanya di dalam redesign kurikulum adalah integratif, adaptif, dan humanis. AI literasi harus hadir di seluruh pengalaman belajar, bukan hanya di satu mata kuliah teknologi. Bapak Ibu yang saya hormati, prinsip-prinsip tersebut tidak hanya dapat dibicarakan secara konseptual, kita dapat belajar dari perguruan tinggi yang sudah mencobanya. Saya mencoba mencari artikel literatur yang tadi saya katakan dari penelitiannya Southwest yang telah mengaplikasikan AI cross di kurikulum di University of Florida. Next, Mas. Ya. Nah ini, ya. Jadi model tersebut membagi literasi ke dalam 5 kategori. Ya. Ketika implementasinya, yang pertama adalah enabling AI yaitu fondasi yang mendukung pemahaman AI seperti statistik, data, kompetensi digital, dan pemrograman. Jadi saudara belajar AI, kalau yang diimplementasikan di Florida University ini, dia mengatakan tidak hanya belajar tentang AI-nya, tetapi belajar juga penguatan terhadap statistik, data, kompetensi digital, dan pemrograman. Kalau saudara dengar nggak program Python, begitu ya? Dengar kan? Itu selalu berdekatan dengan AI yang namanya cloud. Jadi kalau saudara Python-nya bagus, belajar cloud-nya bagus, semua terselesaikan, gitu ya. Mau membuat programmer apapun, ya, saudara paham tentang Python, itu luar biasa. Ini yang pertama. Jadi belajar AI tidak hanya sekedar tahu tentang ChatGPT saja, tetapi juga memahami tentang statistik, data, bahkan pemrograman. Yang kedua, know and understand, ya. Jadi kemampuan memahami fungsi data, potensi, keterbatasan, dan bias sistem AI. Ini juga harus, jadi tak kenal maka tak sayang juga sama. Harus mengenal dan memahami. Tidak hanya sekedar know, tetapi juga understand tentang AI. Dan yang ketiga adalah use and apply. Ya. Jadi use and apply ini kemampuan memilih serta menggunakan alat AI sesuai dengan tujuan dan konteksnya. Makanya kan di dalam prompt AI mesti akan bicara posisinya sebagai apa AI, kemudian konteksnya sebagai apa, dalam hal apa, dan yang terakhir AI disuruh untuk apa. Kalau saudara hanya mengetikkan, buatkan latar belakang tentang ini, maka AI akan halu. Begitu kan ya biasanya. Maka harus chat, Anda adalah seorang profesional di dalam membuat proposal dan sudah submit di jurnal Q1, ya, dan seterusnya. Yang kedua, penelitian saya bicara tentang konteks. Penelitian saya adalah tentang literasi AI pada dunia pendidikan, konteksnya. Baru cerita yang ketiganya adalah buatkan latar belakang yang mengarah pada bla 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 bla. Maka AI menjadi jelas. Itulah yang dikatakan sebagai kemampuan memilih serta menggunakan alat AI sesuai dengan tujuan dan konteksnya. Keempat, evaluate and create AI, yaitu kemampuan berpikir tingkat tinggi untuk menilai kualitas merancang solusi. Seperti yang saya katakan tadi, kalau saudara tahu tentang Python, saudara tahu tentang cloud, tanpa belajar lain-lain, suruh membuat game sederhana, itu langsung bisa dijalankan gamenya itu. Kalau tidak percaya nanti silahkan dicoba. Gitu. Kelima, yang lebih penting dan menjadi fondasi adalah AI ethics, yaitu kemampuan memahami dan menerapkan prinsip keadilan, privacy, transparansi, keamanan, dan akuntabilitas. Pelajaran penting dari University of Florida bukan hanya isi kategorinya. Model tersebut menunjukkan bahwa AI harus mengintegrasikan lintas disiplin dan tidak dibatasi pada computer science, didukung oleh kurasi mata kuliah, jalur belajar yang jelas, tata kelola institusi yang baik, serta hubungan dengan kesiapan karir. Untuk konteks FKIP, model tersebut dapat diterjemahkan ke dalam pedagogi berbantuan AI, statistik dan data penelitian, etika perlindungan peserta didik, dan portofolio kompetensi AI. Namun kita perlu berhati-hati dalam membaca contoh ini. Artikel Southward ini dan koleganya melakukan position paper dan model implementasi institusional. Ya. Diceritakan di dalam artikel, AI bukan kemudian menjadi satu di dalam mata kuliah komputer, tetapi ada akuntansi AI, ada pertanian AI, ada matematika AI. Jadi semuanya lintas mata kuliah dan lintas disiplin ilmu. Saudara-saudara yang saya hormati, setelah memahami urgensi, kompetensi, prinsip, dan contoh institusionalnya, kita sampai pada pertanyaan akhir. Bagaimana semua gagasan tersebut diterjemahkan menjadi langkah nyata? Next, Mas. Nah ini. Pada bagian kiri kita bisa lihat redesign pembelajaran diwujudkan melalui, jadi desain pembelajaran harus, ya saya mengatakan harus di era sekarang, apalagi era OBE, harus mendasari pada problem based learning, project based learning, case based learning, simulation, reflective practice. Ya. Pendekatan-pendekatan ini mendorong mahasiswa menghadapi persoalan autentik. Kalau bahasanya Pak Dekan itu kemarin diskusi, yang terpenting dari AI adalah problem solving-nya, bukan kemudian sharing knowledge-nya. Ya. Jadi sharing knowledge-nya bagus, tapi problem solving-nya untuk apa? Itulah kemudian kita harus bisa menggunakan AI dengan baik. Dulu alat-alat otomatisasi canggih mengkooptasi tenaga, kata Pak Dekan. Yang dulu nyangkul, kemudian diganti bego. Kan begitu ya. Nyangkul dapat berapa, bego dapat berapa. Kemudian sekarang mengkooptasi pikiran kita, AI itu. AI sudah jauh di atas kita, jauh lebih di depan kita daripada pemikiran kita. Ya. Artinya dia di sana. Tapi yang lebih penting kalau sharing knowledge-nya bagus, lebih penting adalah problem solving-nya. Maka di dalam implementasinya perlu ada hal-hal yang harus diperhatikan. Pada bagian tengah kita melihat redesign assessment-nya juga harus berubah. Proses ini dimulai dari prompt atau inquiry, dilanjutkan dengan interaksi dengan AI, kasih sumber, revisi, refleksi, dan keputusan finalnya. Semua itu harus dibingkai dalam transparansi, oral defense, dan human accountability. Ya. Roadmap tentunya implementasi ini ada jangka panjang. Ya, kalau kita lihat, ya, roadmap implementasinya bagaimana ketika nanti Unikal harus berupaya di dalam melihat kemajuan teknologi seperti AI. Yang pertama adalah pemetaan kesiapan. Harus ada panduan, harus ada pelatihan, harus ada kebijakan. Ya. Yang kedua, jangka menengahnya bagaimana mengintegrasikan CPL, kemudian redesign terhadap assessment, kemudian komunitas praktis. Apalagi ini Unikal lagi berupaya untuk bagaimana menyusun kurikulum OBE. Tentunya di dalam jangka menengahnya harus bisa mengintegrasikan kemampuan teknologi AI ini masuk di dalam CPL-nya, termasuk nanti redesign asesmennya. Apakah ini sudah diantisipasi oleh teman-teman di program studi di Universitas Pekalongan dan teman-teman lainnya tentunya, ini juga menjadi bahan diskusi renungan kita ke depan. Jangka panjangnya jelas budaya literasi, kemudian evaluasi keberlanjutan dan tata kelola. Yang intinya bahwa redesign itu tidak hanya sendirian diadoptasi, terus lintas disiplin ilmu, lintas hal-hal lain yang terkait dengan hal tersebut. Kemudian pendidikan itu ya tidak sendirian kan. Terus kemudian yang lebih penting adalah empower teachers, not replace them. Jadi bukan mengganti guru, ya. Guru itu tidak bisa diganti, ya. Jadi tapi yang lebih penting adalah empowernya. Keep education human center. Itulah yang kemudian menjadi kesimpulan pada hari ini. Sebagai penutup, ya, saya akan menyampaikan hal yang patut kita renungkan bersama. Bapak, Ibu, dan saudara sekalian, ketujuh slide yang saya sampaikan atau yang kita bahas tadi merujuk pada satu kesimpulan. Redesign kurikulum pendidikan guru pada era AI bukanlah sekedar proyek teknologi. Ia merupakan logis, institusional, etis, profesional, dan yang paling utama transformasi kemanusiaan. Tujuan kita bukan menghasilkan guru yang bergantung pada AI. Tujuan kita adalah menghasilkan guru yang mampu menentukan kapan AI digunakan, bagaimana hasilnya diverifikasi, apa batas penggunaannya, dan bagaimana teknologi tersebut diarahkan untuk pembelajaran yang bermakna, adil, inklusif, dan manusiawi. Future of education will not be determined by AI alone. It will be determined by educators who understand how to use AI wisely, critically, ethically, and humanly. Masa depan pendidikan bukanlah ruang kelas tanpa guru. Masa depan pendidikan adalah ruang kelas yang tetap dipenuhi kehadiran manusia, dengan guru yang menggunakan teknologi tanpa kehilangan kebijaksanaannya, tanpa kehilangan empati, tanpa kehilangan kreativitas, dan yang lebih penting tanpa kehilangan tanggung jawabnya. Demikian sekilas atau mungkin beberapa kilas keynote speaker yang bisa saya sampaikan, dan mohon maaf apabila ada hal yang kurang berkenan. Semata-mata kegiatan hari ini adalah untuk mendukung bagaimana pengembangan dan kesiapan guru di era kemajuan revolusi industri 4.0. Demikian yang bisa saya sampaikan. Mohon maaf atas kesalahan yang saya sampaikan, dan saya akhiri. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Dr. Andicus Hermanto, SEMM, for the inspiring keynote address. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now proceed with the presentation of a token of appreciation. May we invite Dr. Andicus Hermanto, SEMM, Rector of Universitas Pekalongan, accompanied by Mr. Susanto, SSM Hum, Dean of the Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, to present a souvenir to Professor Dr. Joko Nurkamto, MPD. Ladies and gentlemen, please give them a warm round of applause.
Thank you. We sincerely appreciate this meaningful gesture of appreciation. Ladies and gentlemen, before proceeding to the scientific session, we will have a group photo session. We kindly invite all speakers and participants to turn on your cameras. And may we respectfully invite the Rector of Universitas Pekalongan, Vice Rector, the Deans of all faculties, Head of LPMU, Head of LPPM, Director of PPDK, to kindly come forward to the front of the stage for the group photo. Please smile as we capture this memorable moment together. Thank you very much. You may now return to your seats. We kindly remind all participants to join in online to keep your cameras turned on throughout the seminar. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Thank you. Thank you. Please be seated.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now moving to Scientific Session 1, featuring 3 distinguished presenters. Dr. Sarlita de Marta, MPD, Head of the Universitas Pekalongan Language Institute, Profesor Dr. Joko Nurkamto, MPD, Universitas 11 Maret, Insinyur Prayitno, SST, MT, PhD, Deputy Director for Program, Seameo Seamelek. This session will be guided by our appointed moderator, Dr. Pratnya Permanasari, MPD, who will introduce each presenter and lead the panel discussion and question and answer session. Without further ado, I would like to hand over the session to Dr. Pratnya Pramanasari, MPD. The floor is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli, amma ba'd. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. A very good morning to everyone, distinguished keynote speakers, Honorable Rector and Vice Rector of Universitas Pekalongan, the Honorable respected Dean and Vice Dean of the Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, esteemed professors, researchers, academics, teachers, and students, and all of the participants here in Studio 8 Universitas Pekalongan, and all of the participants in Zoom meeting. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Scientific Session 1 of the 7th International Conference on Education, hosted by the Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Universitas Pekalongan. My name is Dr. Pratnya Pramanasari, MPD, and it is my great honor and privilege to serve you as moderator for this morning's Scientific Session 1. First of all, let's us express our sincere gratitude to Almighty God for His blessing and grace, which allow us to gather here together in good health and spirits. Ladies and gentlemen, artificial intelligence is no longer a vision for the future. It is already reshaping the way we teach, we learn, assess, communicate, and conduct research. As educators, we are challenged not only to adopt emerging technologies, but also to redesign our curricula so that future teachers are equipped with AI literacy, critical thinking, ethical awareness, creativity, and lifelong learning skills. Today's conference theme, Curriculum Redesign for the AI Era, Building AI Literacy Competencies in the 21st Century Teacher Education, invites us to rethink teacher education from multiple perspectives. We will explore practical experiences, curriculum models, and regional frameworks that will help us prepare AI-ready educators. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are truly fortunate to be joined by 3 distinguished speakers who will share their expertise and experiences from different perspectives. Let me invite the first speaker. Okay, please join us to warmly welcome Professor Dr. Joko Nurkamto, MPD. Please, Prof. Okay, please, give big applause to him. Thank you, Prof. Okay, with me, Professor Dr. Joko Nurkamto, MPD from UNS. And then please join me to warmly welcoming our next speaker is Dr. Sarlita Dewi Matra, MPD. Good morning, Bu Sarlita.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Bu Sarlita.
Good morning. Can you listen to my voice?
Good. Iya, Bu Sarlita. Oke,
Yeah.
masih
Listen to my voice.
masih mute ya, Mas. Okay, the next speaker is Bu Sarlita. Yeah, she has joined us in Zoom meeting. And then for the next speaker is Insinyur Prayitno, SST MT PhD. Okay, good morning,
Good morning. Thank you for
Dr.
having me.
Prayitno.
Yeah, good morning.
Yeah, he joined us in Zoom meeting.
Yeah, good morning. Thank you for having me.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, welcome to Pekalongan University, Pak Prayitno. Although we meet in online meeting, it's okay. Thank you very much. Okay, and then both of Bu Sarlita and Dr. Prayitno will present the materials online from Zoom platform. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, okay, please give big applause to all of our speakers today. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, each presenter later will present 30 minutes for their presentation, followed by a panel discussions, a question and answer session at the end. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now let's begin our first session of scientific session. For the first speaker, I will invite Bu Dr. Sarlita Dewi Matra, MPD. It is now my great pleasure to introduce our first distinguished speaker. Okay, our first speaker is Dr. Sarlita Dewi Matra, MPD. She is a respected scholar and educator whose work focuses on educational innovation and digital transformation in education. Through her extensive academic experience and research, she has actively contributed to strengthening teaching quality and preparing future educators in rapidly evolving educational landscape. Now she is a trainer of international PIPA in Austria. Okay, congratulations, Bu Sarlita. Okay, and then today she will present a topic that is highly relevant to all of us, which is navigating AI integration in higher education classrooms, challenges, solution, and lesson learned from FKIP Unikal. In this presentation, we will learn from the real experiences of FKIP Universitas Pekalongan in integrating artificial intelligence into higher education classrooms. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in warmly welcoming Dr. Sarlita Dewi Matra, MPD. The floor is yours.
Thank you very much. Bu Pratnya, before I start, can you listen to my voice clearly?
Yes, it is very clear.
Okay, thank you very much. Let me share my screen first. Oh, I cannot. Yeah, okay, wait a minute. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, well, it is a great honor and pleasure, of course, to be with you today. First of all, I would like to express my sincere appreciations to the organizing committee for these kind invitations to speak at this conference. But I also want to give my sincere apologies for joining you virtually rather than in person. I would have loved to be there with you today, but unfortunately I cannot. So I truly appreciate your understanding. And in this very first attempt, I'd like to share the use of Gen AI actually in the context of uh, LTEA because I am teaching LTEA and also ICT in LT in English language education department in Unikal. So I think I just would likely to share my experience in integrating AI in my classroom. But before that, I want to have, what is it? I want to have, why my slide isn't moving? Wait. I see. Wait a minute. Okay. before I go on, I would like to see first where we stand. So, ladies and gentlemen, could you please scan this QR code? I just want to know your perspective or your perceptions towards the use of AI in your life. It's a very quick polling, only 1 minute maybe. Could you please scan this QR code and then you could answer 2 questions I have prepared. Okay, for all participants in the F8 or virtually, could you please scan this barcode and then ask my 2 questions. Okay. Or if you have difficulties to scan the QR code, you may visit menteam.com and then you can input the code here. And now I can see some of the answers from you here. My very initial question is, when you hear AI, what is the first word that comes to your mind? I think it is like brainstorming that I need to know whether you see AI as your friends or your enemies. And some of the students here said that AI is ChatGPT, robot, amazing, okay, so fast, generative text, GPT thinking, it helps my works, okay, assistant helping my partner, efficient, simple, helpful. Wow, I found that most of the answers are positive. Yeah, this is quite interesting. And then for the next question, maybe you could answer. You can click next after yes. I just want to know what kind of AI tools that you use the most frequently in your life. I just want to know which one is the best AI according to you. Okay. Okay, excellent. The most famous and also the most favorite AI that has been raised in the answer is Gemini and ChatGPT. Okay, ChatGPT is also my favorite in this case. Okay. Yeah. I also found that some of the students and participants also mentioned the other AI tools here. DeepL, this is for translation, DeepSeek for the literature, yeah. And then there is someone who answered that the brain is like AI, so you rely on your brain, good. And then Dola, okay. And then Cloud, and also Meta. Thank you very much for kindly answering my quick polling. I will go back to my presentations. All right. Since I am the first speaker, I think I need to give you the clear ideas from the definitions of AI in education. Yeah. We know that artificial intelligence, AI in education, refers to the applications of AI technologies to support teaching, learning, assessment, and educational management by enhancing human capabilities rather than replacing educators. I focus on the use of AI in education because actually AI nowadays is not only used in teaching learning process, but also when you want to buy something, when you want to go somewhere, or in any issues of your life. But I want to highlight the word support here. If we still keep on this word support, we need to realize that AI in education is more kind of partner for the teacher, yeah, to help you, to assist you, to help you in teaching learning process. And then now AI is not only known as AI itself, but it is generated into Gen AI. Yeah. So what is the difference between AI in general and Gen AI? The generative artificial intelligence, or we can say Gen AI, refers to a category of artificial intelligence that can generate new content, including text, images, audio, video, computer code, and other forms of data in response to user prompts by learning patterns from the large data sets. This is from the UNESCO, the definition. So actually, when we becoming a teacher later, or now we are a teacher, actually the Gen I here can help us to generate new content. Yeah, it is not the era that we what is it? We need to create the lesson plan from the scratch, or we need to build our assessment instruments from the scratch, but we can just simply generate the questions and then the types of projects or anything using AI. And for the language education itself, yeah, because I am the lecturer of English language education, yeah, you can use the generative AI actually to produce the audio, video. If you notice, yeah, nowadays there are so many jingles, the great one with a good melody that has been generated by AI. Not also the audio, actually the video as well, and also the pictures that usually you found in the template from the Instagram. It can produce like a sketch or cartoonic things or anything that you can imagine. Yeah, actually now you cannot, you are not necessary to go to the photo studio to have the photograph. You can just generate it through AI. And then why are we talking about AI? Yeah, well, actually, it has been stated by Pak Santo earlier. Yeah, the new reality that today students can write essays, generate lesson plans, create presentations, including my presentation right now with the help of AI for sure, and summarize research papers, produce assessment tasks within seconds using generative AI. So the question is no longer should we allow AI? Yeah, this is the similar questions raised by the dean. Yeah, Pak Santo said that it is not about it is okay or not to use AI. Yeah, but it must be how do we integrate AI responsibly while preserving authentic learning. So without leaving the authentic learning behind, we need AI, generative AI, to help us to make it beyond, to make it updated, not only using AI as a tools, but as our partner, as our what is it? Discussions buddies and everything that we can, that they can serve us as the teacher to create or engaging learning more actively. Then why this matters for teacher education? If you realize future teachers now, I believe that most of the participants here are the pre-service teacher. You will become the future teacher, yeah. So nowadays, you eventually will teach students who use AI daily. And this AI is not only used for the adult learners only, but for the very young learners. Yeah, for example, in my own son, yeah, he's still in an elementary school right now, but he actually actively use AI in his daily lives. For example, if he curious about something, he will directly ask to the Meta in the WhatsApp, or he just asks in the ChatGPT what does the term means. So uh, it is not necessarily to ask the parents what is the meaning of this, what is the meaning of that. They just go directly to the Meta and ask the questions. And if you realize, yeah, their knowledge is outstanding. Yeah, even me as the parents, I were limited in having such kind of updated knowledge about the trends, about some new vocabularies and everything. But even for young learners, even for the elementary students or the kids now is very familiar with the use of AI. So the teacher education institution in this case have two responsibilities. The first is preparing future teachers to use AI effectively and also preparing them to teach responsibly in AI-rich classroom. It is also stated by the rector just now that the future teachers need to be prepared to have the literacy or the ability to employ AI effectively and responsibly. Not only ask the students to use AI to search knowledge out of nowhere, but the teacher need to understand what they can find that might be found by the students so that the teacher can contribute in shaping or in assisting the students to find out the real and valid answers. And in the global landscape, I will talk this in general. According to UNESCO, AI has enormous potential also to personalize learning, improve accessibility, support teachers, and also reduce administrative workload. Well, the personalized learning here means that nowadays, if you give the home project for the students, it is based on their own willingness to do the assignment using every tools available, AI tools available. And then they also can improve the accessibility, not only having the resources from the local or the national base, but also internationally. And also it can support teachers like we have previously discussed, how to create the authentic assessment, how to create the authentic materials, and also how to give the ideas how to teach. Because as the development of the Gen Z and Gen Alpha right now, they have a very limited span attention to the classroom situation. So I think to be a teacher nowadays, you should be creative, not only delivering the materials, presenting the PowerPoint slides or just giving the definitions of the certain terms, but you need to engage or explore what they have already known and then how to reconnect that knowledge into the the context of their daily life, and then how to make it become meaningful. So the Gen AI in this case will give the support for doing so. And also the reduced administrative workload. It is true that nowadays you do not need to you do not need to compile or like ask the students to submit some of abundant papers or so, but you just need to share the links and then they could submit their assignments or their projects through the link. So it is very helpful, I believe. And after we talk about the ideas of AI in general on in a worldwide point of view, I would like to share the AI integrated in my own class in ELTA. ELTA is Language Testing, Evaluation and Assessment class. So in this classroom, I have been implemented this AI integration for 2 years, this year and previous year. And I use them to ask the students to create the AI authentic assessment using AI. So I can see here that I employ the AI assisted take-home authentic assessment, and students were explicitly allowed to use ChatGPT or similar AI tools. So as the lecturer, I do not ban any effort of the students to use AI, as their convenience. And also focus shifted from producing answers to designing authentic classroom assessment and reflecting on AI use. After I asked them to create their assignment using AI, to create the authentic assessment using AI, and then I also distribute a questionnaire to reflect their experience in using AI and also what can be upgraded from the use of AI. If I may show you, I give you the instructions that I give here. If you can see, sorry, in this LTA class, I give the instructions to create authentic assessment using AI chatbot. You can use ChatGPT, Gemini, and every favorite AI chatbot, and then cut and paste the following prompt. So in this very pilot integrations, I do not ask them to create the prompt freely, but I guided them as the lecturer. I created the prompt first to help them to find the result. So I just give them the freedom, actually, in this case, to decide the skills, the level, and the materials. And I try to relate those contexts into the micro teaching class, because I also teach micro teaching class in this semester. So I believe that this kind of assessment will also help them to prepare the micro teaching class performance. So I give the authentic assessment prompt that I've been created here, adapted from the AI for education here. In this prompt, I give the detailed descriptions about the context, yeah, like what Pak Andi's speech just now, yeah, to provide the detailed information first about the context, and then after that, giving the purpose or giving the job to the AI, and then for the red here, the red letters here is the thing that is the student's freedom to choose which how many numbers of the assessment, and then is it formative or summative, and then the level, and then also the topic, and also how would you measure about the assessment. So all the red lines here is rely on the students' creativity. So in this AI integration, I provide the prompt, and also I provide the freedom for them to create their own authentic assessment. And then after that, I also give the example of the prompt. So not only the template, but I also give the real example so they can imitate first, because this is the very beginning of the piloting AI integration in assessment classroom. I provide the example prompt. They can just copy paste from this, or they can create their own personalizations to their willingness. And then also I give them the additional prompting tips. I think as a lecturer, we also need to give the clear understanding about how the prompt works in using the AI. So I give them the tips about to include or not include the specific type of assessment. The more specific the prompt, I believe that the more valid the result. So I tell them to be as specific as possible, and then also encourage them to work on a specific theme here. And also after that, I ask them to generate the feedback from the task. So not only the kind of instruments that they create here, but also the scoring rubric, and then how to give the feedback to the students so they have the comprehensive ideas of the authentic assessment. And after they have the experiences in using AI to create the assessment instruments, I ask them to submit the work in the Google Drive link. And the result was outstanding. They have so many different creative instruments of the assessment. So this is the example of AI integration that I use in my classroom. And go back to this. After giving the assessment using AI, I also give them the link for Google Form to gain the experiences or to have the reflections of their experiences. And what did students experience? Students repeatedly reported that AI helped them. I can say that most of the students find that find that this assessment is very helpful. They say that it helped them to understand the unfamiliar concepts. For example, the difference between summative and formative assessment, and then how to giving the rubrics and then clarify the assignment instructions. And then they also said that it generate teaching ideas, because some of the result of the students not only like a multiple choice form, but also the project or like the role play setting. And then they also say that this assessment organize their thinking, because usually when we try to make the instruments from the scratch without AI or without help of the generative AI, we usually confused with what I should assess, in which indicator that it could be achieved, and so on. So the AI used here is helping them to organize their thinking. And also the last one, this is the most favorite answers from my students, that they complete tasks more efficiently, because you know that with using the AI, it doesn't need more than 1 minute to gather some results. And the challenge here is not only copying and pasting the result, but also to challenge the AI to polish, to revise, and to provide the valid resources that is applicable. And then what students appreciated most, I also asked the students what can they have the positive impact from the use of AI. Most of students say that it is in the term of faster completion, because AI reduces cognitive load. So instead of confusing about what to do, they have the detailed explanation about the assessment itself, and then they have a better understanding. AI clarified complex concepts because it could be as specific as they want to. And then the idea generations, AI supported brainstorming. It is not also merely only focused on the instruments of the assessment, but also how to create the activities, or to even to create ice breaking things, and also the lesson plan, how to deliver or how to manage the task itself. And then the last one is the writing support. AI improve organization, as I said previously. So I believe that you have already experienced that when you ask AI will always give the basic ideas first, and then after that restating your questions, and then if it is needed, they will clarify or confirm confirm the task that has been given, and then after that they give the detailed information, and then the last they will give you the summary to have a better understanding about what they have made. And when you challenge the AI, for example, you do not only satisfy with one answer, you could challenge more, for example, to provide more ideas, to provide more detailed explanation, to provide more resources. The AI will work on it, and it will so excellent in creating the very comprehensive result. And then the challenge, if we have the positive side, it also brings the challenge, that students encountered in using the AI. The first is academic integrity. Verifying AI generated information, well, as has been previously discussed by Pak Rector, also it is really bias that sometimes AI give the information that is less valid, or the resources cannot be traced responsibly. They just have their hallucination, or just following our purpose in creating something using AI. So the academic integrity here, each students or each teacher later should make sure that all the answers that AI give should follow the academic integrity and also the ethics. And also here the prompt literacy, writing effective prompt is also a challenge because not the same prompts can have the same result. So the quality of the result actually depends on the quality of the prompt itself. And actually, we cannot just say that, please make this, please create that, please use this. No, but you have to make it as, as detailed as possible. And then you have to give the background, who you are, and then what is the functions of you creating this, and then who is the receiver or the user of the result, and then you just keep giving the detailed information about the task that you give to the AI. And then the inequality of access, this is merely the technical issues because since this is a task home based, so actually the students do this in their home, and not all home, of course, having the good internet connectivity. So the longer the AI processing the answer, usually it becomes more invalid. And then also the bias and hallucination, the uncertainty about the quality of AI response, it also might possible. So the students should be critical in challenge the AI, or in, I usually give the very hard instructions to the AI. The harder I tell them what is missing in the answer, the better the result. So it is okay because they have no feeling, right? So actually, I usually get anxious and then ask them harder to provide more answer, which is more valid answers. And the fact that is, if you want to make your AI smarter, you have to challenge them often. Yeah, if you just follow the AI result without any revisions, without any challenge, it will make your AI dull. That's the fact. And then the lesson learned. Yeah, AI function as learning partner rather than an answer generator. So after implementing the AI integrated in my classroom, I can learn that students need guidance, not restriction. So I think it is not appropriate anymore to say that AI is not allowed in a classroom. But frankly speaking, my daughter, who now in a ninth grade of junior high school, she told me that the teachers there, the senior one, forbid the students to use AI. They also said that the AI is not useful, AI is enemy, and some bad things about AI. I think it is kind of unfortunate that even in the school context, I think teacher must not say that kind of negative things, because they have to face the reality that nowadays most of the students have a familiarity and have the ability to use AI. So I hope that you, the participants of this seminar, or the future teacher, you do not prohibit the students to use AI anymore, but you need to guide them how to use the AI. And then the students are ready to use AI, yeah, all of the students, but they still need AI literacy. This issue also raised by the rector, yeah, that AI literacy means that they need to know not only what is AI, not about how to use AI, but how to use AI creatively, critically, and also responsibly. And also responsible AI use must be explicitly taught. When we give the students to do the job with the AI, we have to remind them over and over about the responsibility, not only about the ethics, but what do and don'ts in using the AI. So they knew the consequences. And you know that nowadays we can also check the plagiarism using AI also, and we can use that as a teacher to make sure that the students do not plagiarize the other students' work or only copying, pasting the the AI result. And the last one is the lecturer's role is evolving from knowledge provider to learning architect, prompt coach, and ethical mentor. So the lecturers or the teacher's role nowadays is not only giving the assessment and then leave it, but you need to upgrade your knowledge and you need to create the new phase of the learning teaching process, and then you also need to be prompt coach. So maybe the students still feel like it is practical to use a very simple sentence. So as a teacher, you need to teach them the prompt, how to write the good prompt, how to write the detailed prompt, and so on, and also the ethical mentors. The last but not least, I'd like to give the proposed solutions here. I think for the institutions or the classroom management, you should develop institutional AI policies. We now use the policy from the Kementerian and also policy from the UNESCO, but I think it should be personalized to the institution. So I think that Unikal or even FKIP should create the policies that has been personalized by their purpose. And then we could also train lecturers continuously, because the AI literacy shouldn't only be mastered by the students, but also the lecturers. So not only very minimum, not few lecturers who can contribute or using AI integration in their classroom, but most of the lecturers or the teachers should be able to use AI in the classroom. And then redesign the assessment, not only by paper-based tests or multiple choices or something, but we need to focus on the process and product assessment. And then also we have to promote AI literacy in anywhere, in our social media, in our classrooms. And also we have to encourage the ethical AI use when teaching the AI literacy. We need to remind them again about the privacy, and then how that even the AI is smart, we cannot share everything related to our personal identity or about something that might have the copyright issues or something. So they have to stick on the ethic of the creating new things using AI. And then the last is about the foster lifelong learning. We have to make the students believe that what they have already known right now using AI, it can be used over and over in their daily context. So not only focus on the subject, finishing the subject's assignments, but how can they use it over and over in their daily lives. So I think, Bu Pratnya, that's all my presentations. This is my WhatsApp and social media information. If you are interested to discussing about the AI, since I am very keen on the AI and technology issues in my life, so we could share and discuss there. And I give you the closing line. Our true mission has never been to produce graduates who can simply use AI, but prepare the next generations to use them wisely. So not only the user, but also the creator that is wise and responsibly in generating AI in their daily life. Thank you very much.
Joko will deliver a presentation entitled Designing AI Integrated Curricula for Teacher Education, Principles, Models, and Best Practices. This topic addresses one of the most pressing issues in contemporary education, how teacher education institutions can redesign curricula that meaningfully integrate artificial intelligence while preserving educational values, human interaction, and professional ethics. Through this presentation, we look forward to gaining insight to curriculum principles, implementation models, and examples of best practices that can guide higher education institutions in preparing future educations for the era of AI. Okay, the time is 30 minutes. Prof. Joko, the time is yours.
Thank you, Bu Pratnya. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The Honorable, the Dean of Teacher Training and Educational Faculty, then Ibu Pratnya as the moderator, Bapak Ibu dosen, and my beloved student in Unikal. First of all, I would like to convey my gratitude to Unikal, especially Bu Pratnya, for the invitation. I think it's my third visit to Pekalongan University. Right. As Bu Pratnya tells us that today I would like to present a topic entitled Designing AI Integrated Curricula for Teacher Education. Okay, let me stand supaya bisa jelas ya. Okay, next please. Next. Yes, this is my profile, yeah. All right, I prepare 20 slides, but I'm not sure whether I can accomplish my slides. So please remind me, Purvatnya, if the time is up. Yeah. Okay, this is an introduction. I think from most of my PPT content has been profoundly addressed or highlighted by Pak Rektor. So I just add some other information about how to integrate AI in the curriculum process. Yeah. Okay, I think we are witnessing the emergence of AI. Yeah, like okay, maybe not here. I will. Okay, here ya. Sebelumnya. Okay, we are witnessing the emergence of AI like this. Yeah. ChatGPT, Gemini, Microsoft Copilot, and so on. And they are all changing how we learn, teach, assess, and create knowledge. Yeah. Let me give you an example. Yeah. How we learn in the AI era. Yeah. Formerly or previously, yeah, when we learn, yeah, we read only textbook, yeah, previously. But now, yeah, we can learn everywhere, yeah, every time, yeah, supported by unlimited sources, written teaching material, yeah, and then audio visual and so on, yeah. So again, that AI are changing how we learn, teach, and so on. Yeah. Okay. In teaching, for example, yeah, we are supported by AI. For example, when we prepare the teaching materials. Yeah. Now it is very AI very helpful. Yeah, because we can develop our teaching material easily and quickly. Yeah. Okay. So consequently, yeah, future teacher, you all, yeah, when you are all prospective teachers, yeah. So future teacher need a set of competencies, yeah, or we call it AI literacy competencies, yeah. So we have to know what AI is, that AI is only a tool, yeah, and how AI works, yeah, that AI depends on our prompt, yeah, AI depends on our input, yeah. So AI is not everything, just a tool. Yeah, we have to know that. Yeah. Number two, understanding the norm and the rule of AIs. Yeah. That's what Pak Rector said and Pusala said about using AI responsibly. Yeah. Using AI wisely. Yeah. We have to pay close attention to the norm, the rules of AI use. Yeah, because there are some rules we have to obey. Yeah. Number three, using AI appropriately and wisely. Yeah, we cannot rely on AI outputs. Yeah, so we cannot what we call use AI output without critical review, without critical analysis. Yeah, and then again evaluating AI output critically. Yeah, again because AI depends on our prompt. Yeah, so when we provide a very appropriate prompt, probably the output is very good. Yeah, but if the prompt is not good, probably the output is not good. So again, we have to evaluate output critically whether the output is like what we expected. Yeah. Okay. And then that's why we have teacher education should redesign its curricula. Yeah. Teacher education should redesign curricula. Next. Okay. One of the prime characteristic of AI, especially generative AI, is that generative AI can produce text, images, code, feedback, and so on, unlimited. Yeah, even my PPT, was drafted by AI. Yeah, and then I edited and edited and edited. Yeah, until this is the final. Yeah. Okay. Consequently, teacher education must redesign its curriculum to prepare graduate you all, who can work collaboratively. What does it mean? When we work collaboratively with AI, it means that you have to consider AI as a partner, not information provider. Yeah, you cannot rely on AI. Yeah, so you have to collaborate. Yeah, with AI. Yeah, meaning that when you give prompt to AI, and then AI give you the output, you have to make a kind of dialogue. Yeah, you have to ask, you have to question. Yeah, whether the output provided by AI is appropriate. Yeah, okay. And then also critically and so on. Yeah, the next. Okay, so what is meant by curriculum redesign? I have 3 rows here. Yeah, number 1 is the procedure. Yeah, redesign means there is the existing curriculum like what you have now. You have already a curriculum. Yeah, and then you have implemented for some times. Yeah, then you have to evaluate our curriculum to make it more relevant to our needs. Yeah, and then we revise we revise curriculum based on our evaluation result. Yeah, so redesign means reconstruction. Redesign means reconstruction. Yeah, we reconstruct our curriculum based on the evaluation. And in our context now, we redesign the curriculum because of the AI emergent. Yeah, okay. And then on what basis do we redesign curriculum? At least there are three criteria here. Number one is prevailing policies. Yeah, prevailing policies means kebijakan yang sedang berlaku. Yeah, there are at least three policies we have. Number one is Presidential Regulations number 8 2012. Ya, Perpres nomor 8 tahun 2012 about Indonesian Qualification Framework or KKNI. That's number one. Number two, laws number 12 2012 about apa? Higher education apa? About higher education, pendidikan tinggi. And the last is the regulations of the Minister of Education, Culture, Research and Technology, number 39, 2025. Yeah, okay. So there are at least three policies we have to consider. Number two is order expectation. Yeah, there are two kinds of stakeholders. Internal stakeholders, including the university leader, Pak Rektor, Vice Rector, and so on, the faculty, study programs, students, yeah, this internal, yeah, external stakeholder. And there is also external stakeholders, like the user, the expert, yeah, and so on. So we have to pay close attention to their voices. Yeah, their voices. Okay. And then number three is labor market needs. Yeah, dunia kerja, dunia industri. So we have to consider these 3 points, yeah, as the basis for redesigning the curriculum. And then number 3 is the component of curriculum redesigns. Yeah, what aspect of curriculum, yeah, we redesigns. There are, for example, graduate profile. Graduate profile in Bahasa Indonesia is profil lulusan. Yeah, profil lulusan. For example, in your curriculum, you are supposed to be prospective teachers. This graduate profile. Yeah. Number 2 is program learning outcomes. Yeah. In our term, it is CPL. What is CPL? Capaian pembelajaran lulusan, or learning outcomes, or expected learning outcomes, or SKL. So there are many names. Yeah. All refers to the same thing, learning outcomes. Number 3 is course structure. Yeah, course structure. Struktur mata kuliah. Yeah. There are courses in semester 1, semester 2, semester 3, and so on. And then course title. Ya, nama mata kuliah. Ada speaking, writing, listening, research, and so on. Ya, and lesson planning, for example. Ya, so here, ya, AI is embedded across all curriculum component, like Wislalita said and Pak Rektor also explained. Ya, so AI should be embedded in graduate profile, program learning outcomes, course structure, course title, and lesson planning, and some other component relevant to the whole structure of our curriculum. Next. Okay. What is AI literacy? I think Pusate has already told you about this. AI literacy is the ability to understand how it works. I've told you. AI critically evaluate its output, use AI appropriately and responsibly, and engage with AI in ways, it is important, yeah? Engage with AI in ways that support effective teaching, learning, and professional practice. So we use AI not because of AI is new. Yeah. Again, we do not use AI because of the new tools. Yeah. But we do use AI because AI can support our teaching, our learning, and our professional practice. Again, what AI? AI is just tool. Again, AI is only tool. Yeah. The next. Okay, now I proceed to the framework for AI integrated curriculum design. Yeah, there are 6 points here. Number 1 is human-centered AI. Number 2, pedagogy before technology. Number 3, ethics by design. Number 4, AI across the curriculum. Number 5, authentic AI enhanced assessment. And the last is continuous curriculum innovation. We talk one by one, yeah? Number 1. Next. Yes, principle number 1, human-centered AI. Yeah. Please look at the big circle here. Yeah. Human well-being. Yeah. What is human well-being? Well-being means kesejahteraan. Ya. Human well-being means kesejahteraan manusia, ya. Agency, dignity, and additional value are at the center of AI integration. So the center is human, not AI. Again, the center is human. There are 4 points here. Number 1 is AI augment, not replace. Augment means apa? You can say membantu, mensupport, and so on. Yeah, this is number 1. Yeah, so AI augments teachers' judgment, creativity, and so on, but not replace teachers. This is number 1. Number 2, AI can support. Yeah, again, AI can generate lesson plan. AI can generate picture. AI can generate article. Yeah. So when you later on, yeah, write your proposal, I think you need not more than 1 day, yeah, to produce very excellent proposal. Yeah, believe me. Right. But again, yeah, you have to edit, yeah, you have to evaluate critically what AI will give you. Yeah. Why? Because AI has limitation. Yeah, AI has limitation. Yeah. As I told you, AI depends on the input. AI depends on the information it received, yeah, from us. Yeah. Okay. So number 4, human decision remain central. Yeah. Okay. That's number 1. So human-centered AI means AI yang berpusat pada manusia. Okay, number 2. Number 2 next. Okay. Number 2, pedagogy before technology. You know here, start here, pedagogy. Yeah. You know, here is a set of component in curriculum. Yeah. It is a set of component in curriculum. Number 1 is course outcomes or learning outcomes or CPL or whatever. Yeah. It is according to OBE principle. First of all, we have to determine learning outcomes. This is the center. From this, yeah, we will develop teaching material, teaching method, learning experiences, learning assessment. Yeah, and you know here, integrate AI when it adds appropriate values. Again, we use AI when it has added values. So here you can see, for example, design learning material that support the course outcomes, integrate AI to enrich and update content. Because now we have very unlimited contents. Okay. Teaching method, for example, select teaching strategies that best support teaching. Integrate AI when it enhances interaction and engagement, and so on, and so on. Again, AI, we integrate AI when it adds appropriate values. So we have to be selective. Next. Principle number 3 is ethics by design. It's very, very important. Very, very important. Okay. For example, I just read here. For example, we have to ask question. Is this all generated information accurate? We have to check. I ask my student before, frankly speaking, I ask my students to use AI when they construct proposal, for example. But, there is a but here. Before you use your AI, you have to read the original work. Again, before using AI, my students are requested to read the original work. And then AI is used to, for example, synthesize the set of quotation from the original work. So they do not rely on AI outputs. They themselves should read the original work. Okay. Does this system contains cultural or linguistic bias? Am I being transparent about my use of AI? For example, I said, this PPT was drafted by AI. So I'm open, I'm transparent here. I did not say that it is my own creation, but I edited it. But first of all, it was drafted by AI. Okay, so it is transparent. And then how should I respond if student makes use of AI? Okay, so just to tell you the truth, usually in my assessment, I used two approaches. Number one is classroom assessment, where they are not allowed to open their gadget. They are not allowed to open laptop. All are closed. What they have is only white paper and pen. To know, to measure their originality. But on the other hand, I provide them with take-home essay, take-home work. They can open whatever, they can use whatever. But sometimes I check whether they understand what they have written down in their article and so on. Okay, the next one. Number 4, all AI across the curriculum. The main point here is that we cannot, although we do not confine to only one single course, namely AI, in our course structure. No. As I told you that AI is embedded across the curriculum. So the technical term is technology across curriculum. The technical term is technology or AI across curriculum. So AI is not confined to only one single course, namely AI or whatever. But all courses, yeah, should have what we call AI content. Yeah. For example, in my beginning of the class, I always ask my students to what you call to navigate whatever. Yeah. For example, article and so on and so on. Yeah. So there is a kind of agreement in our lecture that you may use AI, but but blah 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 blah. Okay. The next number 5, authentic AI enhanced assessment. Yeah. Okay. Please look at this. I hope you can see this. Yeah. The quotation. Yeah. Assessment process, for example, yeah, generate, evaluate, revise, explain, justify, and reflect. Yeah. For example, yeah, I ask my students to generate or to construct lesson plan using AI. Yeah. After that, we discuss. Yeah. What is the strength of your lesson plan? What is the weaknesses of your lesson plan? And if you're asked to revise manually, for example, yeah, what should you do? Yeah. So in this case, yeah, we use the combinations of using AI, yeah, and using our original critical thinking. Yeah. Okay. So as I think as Pusarta said that we cannot ban the use of AI, but we have to use AI wisely and collaboratively by considering AI as our partner, yeah, not the sole information provider. Yeah. The next, principle number 6. Next, Mas. Okay, continuous curriculum innovation. We know that AI technologies, educational policies, and professional expectations are evolving continuously and rapidly. Yeah. That's why, number 1, an AI integrated curriculum should be viewed as a dynamic system, not static system. Yeah. Again, because technologies, education policies, science, yeah, are evolving continuously, even rapidly. Yeah. We have to consider curriculum as dynamic system. Consequently, we have to establish mechanism for continuous curriculum review. Yeah. As the policy, the curriculum of undergraduate programs should be reviewed not later than 5 years at the macro level. Yeah. So we have to review our curriculum at least once in 5 years. Yeah, at the macro level. In micro level, like lesson planning, for example, we have to review even every semester, Bu Pratnya. not once in 5 years, but every semester. We have to review our lesson plan. Lesson plan is a part of our curriculum. Yeah, right. And the review should be guided by educational purposes and current policies. Yeah. Okay. The next. Okay. Then based on the 6 principle, then so I propose what we call the ITEC model, the AI integrated teacher education curriculum model. Yeah. Yeah. I think the code is here. What the model integrates. Number 1 is educational philosophy. Yeah. Number 2 is AI literacy competencies. Number 3, curriculum design. Number 4 is learning experiences. Number 5 is assessment. The time is almost up. Number 6 is continuous improvement. Yeah. later on at 1 o'clock, yeah, we will discuss your curriculum with Bu Pratnya. It's about what we call, for example, scientific vision, yeah, about graduate profile, about the outcome and so on, yeah. Okay. What the model aims to achieve, yeah, as I told you, is human-centered teaching, yeah, pedagogical excellence, ethical responsibility, lifelong professional learning. And the outcome is this, yeah, the outcome is this. AI literate and reflective teachers. Reflective teachers mean teachers who are reflective, not mechanistic. Yeah, not mechanistic. For example, when entering the class, you say Assalamualaikum. For example, to your students, you have to be aware why I say Assalamualaikum instead of good morning or hi. This reflective teachers. Ya, don't say why you say Assalamualaikum. Ya Pak, karena sudah hafal seperti ini. Itu mechanistic. Ya. Reflective teachers always have reasons why. Reflective teachers should be responsible whatever they say, whatever they do. Yeah, not mechanistic because of habit. Yeah, okay. The next. Innovation, masih mas. Innovative, ethical, and effective teaching, and then lifelong professional learning. Lifelong professional learning means belajar sepanjang hayat. Yeah. So your graduation does not mean stopping learning. Yeah. When you graduate later on, yeah, it doesn't mean that you stop learning. Yeah. Because you have to obey what we call lifelong learning, belajar sepanjang hayat. Yeah. To be honest, yeah, I am a professor, I'm a doctor, but the way I learn is gila-gilaan. Yeah. Sometimes I spend more than 8 hours a day to read, yeah, to write, and to learn. Yeah. Nggak pandang waktu. Padahal sudah mau pensiun 5 tahun lagi. Masih belajar terus. Itu namanya lifelong learning. Okay. Then future ready education. The next. Yes. Langsung aja terus lagi. Okay. Challenges. I think Bu Salida has profoundly talked about this. Yeah. Ada challenges and risk about the use of AI. Number one is academic integrity, plagiarism, for example, or what we call untransparency, ya, ketidaktransparan, for example. Ya, students use AI, but they claim that it is the paper is their own creation. It's not fair. Ya. Number two, algorithmic bias. As I told you that AI depends on the input from the user. And we don't know, we can't guarantee that the input is what we call something true. Yeah, something, what we call, something true. Probably they receive the bias, unfair information. So when we depend on the AI, the output will be biased. Okay. Number three. Data privacy and security. Number four, unequal access. Yeah, unequal access and digital divide. You know, for example, yeah, I think some of you have very qualified laptop, for example, but some of you do not have that. Yeah, so it's not fair when the teacher, when Bu Pratnya, for example, give you the same task, yeah, using the same tool. Not fair, yeah, because some of you, ya, ada yang bahasa sebenarnya adalah ada yang kaya, ada yang tidak kaya, gitu. So we have to consider this, ya. And then insufficient teacher preparedness, ya. AI require the teacher readiness in using AI, ya. Okay, not all teachers are ready to use AI appropriately, wisely, responsibly, ethically, collaboratively, and so on. Yeah. Okay, and the last is ethical and human concerns. The next, Mas. How to respond this? Yeah. Okay. How to respond this? Number one is redesign graduate competencies. Yeah. We will do it after this is over. Number two, invest in faculty capacity, establish responsible AI governance. I think Bu Salita has talked about this. Yeah, we have to create our regulations about how to use AI. I think that's the big issues, even in national level. Yeah, the board of professor in the national board of professor also talk about this last 2 months ago. Yeah. Okay, and then strengthen school partnership and build evidence-based improvement. The next. Okay, future directions. I just want to point out number 2. Yeah, if AI can do many things, yeah, again, if AI can do many things, almost everything, then what will remain uniquely human? Yeah. Previously, kalau semuanya sudah di-handle oleh Google, lalu kita apa? Nah, kan itu. Now we have the same question. Apabila semuanya sudah ditangani oleh AI, lalu kita apa? Kan itu. Yeah. So here, yeah, we still have space. Yeah. Number one, again, ethical judgment. Yeah, we have to judge critically what AI produces. Yeah. And then number 2, empathy. Yeah. AI has no empathy. Yeah. AI tidak bisa, dah nggak usah sedih-sedih mbak, nggak usah, nggak bisa. Yeah. And then educational wisdom. Yeah. Contextual decision making, professional responsibility, inspiration, human relationship. Yeah. So based on this, yeah, we can say, we can believe, we are confident that AI will not, or will never replace human. Yeah, we still have something unique, yeah, which AI, does not have it. Yeah, okay. And then, consequently, we have to prepare teachers for an AI-enhanced future. Yeah. Number one is technologically confident, pedagogically sophisticated, ethically grounded, intellectually curious, and committed to lifelong learning. Again, lifelong learning. Belajar sepanjang hayat sampai apa? Sampai mujur ngalor. Kata Pak Ustadz apa? Utulubul ilma minal mahdi ilal lahdi. Pinter-pinter ya. Next, Mas, ya, the last, ya, key takeaways, ya, ini semacam simpulan, ya, there are 5 points here. Number 1 is AI transforming the teaching profession, requiring a fundamental rethinking of teacher education. Number 2, AI literacy has become a core professional competency for every future teacher. Number 3, meaningful AI integration require curriculum redesign guided by 6 human-centered design principle. Ya. Number 4, the iTech model provide a systematic framework for designing AI integrated teacher education. And the last, the future of teacher education depends on continuous innovation while preserving human values. I think it is the end of my presentation. Ya, semoga bisa dinikmati atau malah tambah bingung. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Prof. Joko. Okay, big applause to him, please. Okay, thank you very much for the valuable insight and information. Luar biasa. Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we will continue our session. Okay, we now arrive at our third and final presentation of this scientific session. It is my pleasure to introduce Insinyur Prayitno SSTMT PhD. Pak Dr. Prayitno. Hello?
Yes.
Yes, okay, Dr. Prayitno. Okay, he is an accomplished academic with PhD in computer science from Asia University, Taiwan. He specializes in AI, data mining, Internet of Things, and machine learning. His interdisciplinary perspective has enabled him to contribute significantly to discussions on technological transformation and human resource development in the digital era. Okay, and now he is currently serving as Deputy of Director for Program Siameo Siamolek. Okay, and then today Dr. Prayitno will present Building AI-Ready Educators, Regional Framework for Teachers in Southeast Asia. As AI adoption continues to expand across Southeast Asia, educational institutions need collaborative regional strategies to ensure that teachers possess the competencies required to educate future generations effectively. Throughout this presentation, we will gain valuable insights into regional frameworks, competency standards, and collaborative initiatives that can strengthen teacher preparedness. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in warmly welcoming Insinyur Prayitno SST MT PhD. Again, the floor is yours.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you for having me. Can you see my slide, I believe? Oh, yeah.
Not yet.
Not yet. I believe I already shared the slide. I think. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, please reshare the slide.
I believe I already, not yet. Okay, I will reshare again. Yep.
Yes, okay.
Okay, once again, thank you for having me. Good morning, everyone. It is a true privilege to be here at the international seminar, Universitas Pekalongan today, surrounded by colleges, faculty members, and future leaders of our educational landscape at Faculty of Teachers Training Educational at UNICAL. Additionally, it is honorable to be one stage with Dr. Pratnya as moderators and other great speakers, Professor Dr. Joko Nurkamto, Dr. Sarlita. When we talk about the title today, we are gathering curriculum redesign for the AI era. We are not just looking at an academic theory. As this morning, we got a brilliant insight from Pak Rektor, Dr. Andicus Hermanto, and other speakers such as Professor Dr. Joko Nurmanto and Dr. Salita. We are looking at a story about how we as a human educators must adapt to one of the greatest technological shifts in history. Today, I want to walk you through a journey of how we are building AI-ready teachers across Southeast Asia from the Siamalek's point of view. To ground this story, let me introduce myself once again. I am Prayitno, currently serving as the Deputy Director for Program at Siamalek. Before stepping into this regional role, my daily life was very much like yours. I spent years in the university halls serving as head of computer engineering technology and secretary of the electrical engineering department at Polines. My academic roots are in computer science, deep learning, and AI in education. Across all these roles, my core questions has remained the same. How do we harness advanced technology so that it empowers our lecturers, our teachers, rather than displacing them? But before that, I would like to introduce our institution first. To understand our story, we first have to look at the regional stage where it unfolds. Back in 1965, long before the internet or digital classroom, 11 Southeast Asian nations came together with a vision that education, science, culture could unite our regions. They founded SAMIO, headquartered in Bangkok. Today, that shared commitment connects 11 member countries from Singapore to Timor-Leste that joined in 2006, working together to lift our communities through shared learning. To turn that high-level vision into action on the ground, Samio established 26 special regional centers scattered across Southeast Asia. Each center has its own dedicated mission. Some focus on tropical biology, other on science, vocational training, or higher education. Together, they form a vast human network dedicated to educational innovations, ensuring that no country is left behind. So one of the center is Siamio Siamolek, or Southeast Asian Minister of Education Organization, a Regional Open Learning Center, or Siamolek. Right here in Indonesia, hosted by our Ministry of Primary and Secondary Educations in Tangerang Selatan, Sid Siamolek, and we are established in 1997. Our specific calling in this network is open and distance learning. Every day, our work revolves around four interconnected pillars. First is conducting research, training thousands of teachers, consulting with educational institutions, and sharing knowledge. And when generative AI exploded onto the scene, we realized that open and distance learning was going to be the front line for helping our teachers to adapt. So today, I want to share 4 chapters of this story with you. First, the urgent reality driving AI on education. Second, the regional framework we built. Third, the empirical result from training over 12,000 teachers in 2025. And finally, what all this means for policy and classroom practice. First one, the context and imperative. Let's start with the reality on the ground. Economists project that by 2030, AI will add between 10% and 18% to ASEAN GDP. That is a massive economic shift. But here is the central dilemma. We are asking schools to prepare students for an AI-driven economy. But many of our teachers have never received a single hour of formal AI training. So, AI readiness must be built from 2 directions at once. First is equipping our educators and at the same time preparing our students. A slightly more concise alternative for the last part, this means AI preparations cannot focus on teachers alone. We must prepare our students with the same urgency. At Samuel Samolek, we mandate an open and distant learning, educational technology, and teacher professional development. The center has trained more than 12,000 in 2025, the highest annual reach in its history. So when we look out the AI readiness landscape across SEMIO countries, 11 member countries, from Singapore to Timor-Leste, there are several challenging or issues. To make matters more challenging, our 11 member nations don't start with the same line. We don't start with the same baseline. If you look at the Singapore or Malaysia, you see high-speed infrastructure and a national AI education policies. But if you look at the rural parts of Cambodia, Laos PDR, or Timor-Leste, basic connectivity is still a daily hurdle, a daily problem. Even within Indonesia, urban-rural divide persists. This taught us, sorry, this taught us our very first crucial lesson. A one-size-fits-all mandate will fail. We couldn't build a rigid curriculum. We needed a flexible guide that meets every teacher where they are. Second, theory of change. To navigate this incredible diversity, we designed a framework called Semio AI Theory of Change. I want you to imagine a wheel. At the center is our core mandate, promoting ethical and also inclusive AI for educations. Around that hub, four quadrants move in harmony. First, we build AI capacity inside our own network to ensure we know what we are doing. Second, we integrate AI into real teachers training program. Third, we conduct action research to gather evidence on what we actually work in Southeast Asian classroom. And fourth, we take the evidence to Ministry of Education to shape national policy. Everything is anchored by cross-cutting principle, local contextualizations, deep ethic, strong partnership, and strict equality. So another part is that, as I mentioned before, now let me share the story of what happened when we put this framework to the test in 2025. We knew we couldn't do it alone, so we built a massive partnership network across Indonesia, spanning from Aceh to Papua, including valued university partners right here, like Universitas Pekalongan. Through these collaborative networks between January and December 2025, we trained an unprecedented 12,275 participants across 11 countries. Over 11,000 of those educators came from right here in Indonesia. So this is the details that we are our training achievements. So from this number, that number represents a 26% increase in just 1 year and 275% growth since 2020. But how did we reach 12,000 teachers who have widely different internet connections? We use multimodal delivery. 35% of our training was entirely online and asynchronous, allowing teachers in low bandwidth areas to download lessons and study whenever their connections allowed. We also use live online webinars and in-person workshops. But when we run our regressions analysis, a fascinating truth emerged. The highest competency came from blended hybrid delivery, combining digital flexibility with in-person mentoring was the sweet spot. We delivered this through targeted training courses such as on gamifications, basic data science, or VR or augmented reality in educations. This is one of our training platform. You can access it through the atraining.siamolek.org, and this is the free course. Everyone can join, especially the lecturers or the teachers. So for example, we have gamifications in online learning and also AI. This is the part of AI in the classroom course. So currently we also assist SMAPJJ, that is open and distance learning in secondary educations, implemented on the 32 provinces in Indonesia. So this one have the result. Did it work? The data give us an emphatic yes. Across 12,000 teachers, we saw statistically significant growth in every single competency dimension. With an overall mean gain of plus 0.76, the largest jump was in AI foundations, meaning complete novices rapidly gained confidence. The second highest jump was in AI ethics at plus 0.86. That was deeply encouraging because it proved that when you explicitly teach data privacy, bias, and governance, teachers become thoughtful guardians of their students' data. And most importantly, a teacher's country of origin was not predictor of their learning gain. Our contextualized design successfully leveled the playing field. One of the comments from our participant is that behind those numbers are real human stories. A math teachers in Cambodia told us, before I thought AI was only for computer expert. Now I see it's a tool I can use just like a textbook. A lecturer in Vietnam realized that for the first time how unexamined AI tools could accidentally disadvantage certain students. So when these newly empowered teachers return to their schools, 60% hit a wall due to the poor internet infrastructures. 58% had no budget for paid AI tools. 51% were simply overwhelmed by heavy workloads and had no time to experiment with AI. This brings us to a fundamental truth of our profession. Training can be empower a teacher, but it cannot fix a broken system. Personal growth must be matched by structural reform. So these are our recommendations. The first one, three theoretical contributions and key challenges. The first one, the regional scale theory of change for developing countries, addressing infrastructure constraints and multilingual needs. Of course, culturally responsive pedagogy. Second one is the policy influence as core pillar, not an afterthought. And third, it is the most important aspect is that multi-stakeholder ecosystem models. So we come to redefining AI readiness at the part of multi-stakeholder ecosystems. This brings us to our final chapters. How do we fix the systems? We have to completely redefine what AI readiness means. It isn't just about giving a teacher a laptop and how to prompt or a prompt guide. It requires an entire ecosystem. It requires governance like ministry to setting a policy. We need a creators to building an appropriate software. We need curators like Samolek, and we also have our sister centers like Xiaomi Kitab in Science, Xiaomi Kitab in Language, and Xiaomi Kitab in Mathematics, for example, to vetting the quality content. Of course, we need also the champions leading inside local school, and most important thing is our learners, our dedicated teachers. If any piece of this ecosystem is missing, the bridge will be collapses. And we come to a 7 policy roadmap for regional scaling. To build that ecosystem that I mentioned previously, we propose a 7-point policy roadmap. The first one is the standards. We must embed AI competency directly into national teachers licensing. And the second one is the funding. Of course, we must stop relying on temporary grants and create a dedicated national budget lines for teachers' AI training. We are on the Samalek. We already offer the free courses for our lecturers. Cooperate with like for ICE institutes and our university partners to equip our lecturers and our teachers to help them understand better or utilize the AI tools. The third one is infrastructures. We must build offline capable platforms so connectivity isn't a barrier. The fourth one is ethics. We must make AI ethics a mandatory module, not an optional add-on. Next, we must share open resources across regional borders so we don't recreate the wheel. Additionally, the integrations, we must align teachers' training directly with the national digital education's master plans. Finally, the longitudinal monitoring and evaluations. We must track whether this training actually improved the classroom's learning 2 or 3 years down the line. To close my presentations, as I close today, I want to leave you with one final thought. Technology on its own is entirely neutral. It has no pedagogy or no empathy and no vision. It is the teachers who gives technology its educational value. The quality and equity of AI teachers training in this next few years will determine whether AI become a force that closes educational divides or one that expands them. Hopefully, here at Universitas Pekalongan, you are training the very teachers who will shape the futures. Let's make sure that they are ready, our next teachers ready. Thank you so much for your time, your patience, and your dedications to education. I look forward to working together with all of you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Prayitno. Thank you. Okay, oh, okay, that's so great. Okay, thank you very much for the insightful information. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have now come to the interactive part of our session, the panel discussion and question answer session. Okay, first of all, on behalf of the organizing committee, I would like to express my sincere appreciation to our three distinguished speakers for their insightful and inspiring presentation. Thank you very much, Prof. Joko, Dr. Sarlita, and Dr. Prayitno. Yeah, thank you very much. And then we still have only 10 minutes. Yeah, only 10 minutes to have the question and answer session. And before we begin, allow me to explain the discussion guideline. Please kindly raise your hand if you wish to ask question and introduce yourself by stating your name and institution. And then you may direct your question to one specific speaker or invite responses. Okay, thank you. Please, we have our first question. Okay, please. Yes, the first one, Pak Aji. Yeah. Okay. The girl. Girl first.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Let me introduce myself. I am Anissa Nur Fadilah. I like to ask Prof. Joko, in your opinions, which profession are most likely to change due to the development of AI? Even though you say, and I believe that AI cannot replace human, given that we are future teacher here. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, I will invite Prof. Joko to respond first. Prof.
Okay, if you read mass media, yeah, or probably you hear from some other people, yeah, the emergence of AI will reduce, yeah, human labor, yeah, but never a teacher. Yeah, believe me. So I think we have many examples. For example, nanti Pak Adi can explain. For example, in Korea, there are some robots, yeah, who are supposed to be teachers, yeah. But believe me, that robot, yeah, will not teach excellently as a human teacher. Yeah, so believe me. So don't worry, you will be prospective teachers. Yeah, although some worker will be replaced by AI. For example, the development of technology. For example, in toll gate. Yeah, previously human being, but now no. Yeah, just tap the card. It's enough. If I'm mistaken, in 2016-17, I went to Japan. Yeah, at the times the toll gate still kept by human being. At the times, yeah, I don't know now. But in Indonesia now, you cannot see human being in a box in the toll gate. Yeah, everything is, yeah. But again, never a teacher. We hope, inshallah.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Joko. AI can replace everything, but not the teacher, yeah, Prof. Okay, thank you very much. I'm so sorry because of the limitation of time. I would like to invite the last participant to ask question, please.
Alright. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I'm sorry for my English is so bad, so let me introduce myself. My name is Samsam Nur Rahman. I'm from PPG, PPG, Pendidikan Profesi Guru.
It's okay, Mas.
It's okay. So my English is so bad, so I can read with my phone. That is for Mr. Joko. I wanna ask, does AI make children smarter, or does it actually make them lazy when it comes to the critical thinking? And the second one is, and what are the limits of using AI in daily activity? Is there any limits or no limit? Enough for me, just no limit. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Many people say, thank you for your question here, both here. Many people say that AI will decrease or will reduce the critical thinking level of the students. But for me, it depends on the teacher. Yeah, it depends on the teacher. For example, as I told you, yeah, the teacher, for example, me myself, I ask my students, yeah, to make use of AI when constructing proposal. This is a proposal, yeah. But after that, yeah, I ask them to critically assess or evaluate, yeah, whether their proposal is appropriate according to the guidelines. Then I will, then I trigger them, yeah, and then I ask them to what we call to discuss with me, yeah, and I will show them, yeah, even I check, yeah, whether which one is the issue, which one is the cap, which one is the purpose, yeah, which one is the theory, yeah. As long as they can explain what I ask very well, then I believe that they can make use of AI wisely, responsibly, and so on. Yeah, the problem is that, and most of the students, yeah, they use AI, but when we discuss, they can't explain what they have done down in the proposal. That's the problem. Yeah. Bisa menjawab itu ya? Okay, thank you. Right.
Okay, Prof. Joko, thank you very much. Mas Fatah, is there any questions in the chat box? Ada pertanyaan di ini, Mas? No question? Okay, if there is no other question from the chat box, after that I would like also to invite Dr. Sarlita Dewi Matra, MPD, and Dr. Prayitno to share their perspective, and then should they wish to add further information from those two questions. Okay, starting from Dr. Prayitno first, please.
Sorry for the last questions.
Okay. Is AI, does AI give harm, what is it, influence for children or not? Is it good for children or not?
Is it so the question is AI is good for children or not? Is it?
Yes.
Okay. For my personal perspective, it's like I also agree with the Dr. Sarlita before that mentions her son. I believe that some teachers ban the use of AI when they are in the classroom, right? So it's like a knife that it can be helpful for the chef and others is bad for the buckler, for examples. So we believe that it's also the same with the calculators, the math tools, the calculator, right? So previously it banned from the math teachers, but currently there are competitions that we are need to use the calculator itself, and in the futures we believe that AI from our children is their job is related with the AI, and we need to prepare them for that. So AI helps with when it comes after the struggle, not instead of it. And a student who drafts or children who drafts an argument and then ask AI to critique, it has done thinking. From our point of view, that three practical safeguards to help the critical thinkings. The first one is to assess the process, not just the result or the result of the product itself. So drafting, revisions, if AI can produce the artifact is no longer evidence of learning. And then the second one is the make AI use explicitly and contextually. I believe that AI not fully understand what we are contextualize and localize in our cultures. For example, like the questions related to our context, some of AI cannot answer directly, and then design a task or assignment that AI cannot shortcut to answer. Like I mentioned before, the task or the assignment is related to the local data or the community context or the community, what is it, activity, something like that. That is what I believe the AI for our children. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Praitno. And then please, Bu Sarlita, the time is yours.
Right. So I just want to give my comments on the last question is about whether the AI will make the students lazy or not. I think the ultimate goal here is not to it's not about the limitations of the AI use, but to ensure that it amplifies human thinking instead of replacing it. So I believe that the AI should make students better thinkers rather than the passive learners. We do not need to think complicated about this. Yeah, just like a simple one. For example, without AI, when we finished delivering the materials, then we ask the questions to the students. They are reluctant to raise the hand and ask. So with the help of AI, you can ask the students to generate the questions because I believe that they feel anxious or they have no clue what questions that can be asked to the teachers. And to make the students not passive anymore, you can use AI as your partner to create the question. So instead of who want to ask the questions and no response, you can ask the students to, okay, open up the AI and then try to make a question based on my explanation. That will also help give them ideas of how to make a question. That is the simple example of the use of AI. So AI here doesn't mean that you need to create something complicated or create something which is difficult. or something beyond, just have the simple one and make use it of the AI in their daily life basis. So only focus on what they need, what the students need, from the simple one into the beyond one. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Bu Dr. Sarlita. Yeah, thank you very much for all of the speakers' responses. Okay, now ladies and gentlemen. Okay, before closing this session, yeah, because the time is limited, and it has been 12. And then before we closing this session, allow me to briefly summarize today's discussions. Okay, today's presentation have highlighted three important dimensions of AI integration in teacher education. The first, successful AI integration begins with institutional readiness, thoughtful implementation, and continuous reflection on classroom practices. And then the second, redesigning teacher education curricula requires well-defined principles, pedagogical innovation, ethical consideration that place human learning at the center. And then the next one is preparing AI-ready educators. Is a shared regional responsibility that benefits from collaboration, common competency frameworks, and cross-border partnerships throughout Asia. And then together, this perspective remind us that artificial intelligence should not replace. Once again, the artificial intelligence should not replace educators, but rather empower them to become more innovative, reflective, collaborative, and responsive to the changing needs of society. Okay, that's the summary of today's presentation. And ladies and gentlemen, as we come to the conclusion of scientific session 1, I would like to extend my biggest appreciation to our distinguished speakers, Dr. Sarlita Dewi Matra, Professor Dr. Joko Nurkamto MPD, and Insinyur Prayitno SSTMT PhD. Thank you very much for your outstanding presentations, your generosity in sharing knowledge, and your valuable contributions to today's conference. Thank you very much, and then please give big applause to all of our speakers today. Thank you very much, and then I would also like to express my sincere gratitude to all of participants for your enthusiastic participations, insightful questions, and engaging discussions. It has been a great honor and pleasure to serve you as moderator. I hope today's session has inspired all of us to continue advancing teacher education through innovative curriculum design, meaningful AI integration, and collaborative research that prepares educators for the future. On behalf of the organizing committee, I wish you a productive continuation on the conference and continued success in your academic and professional endeavors. Remember, AI is a powerful tool, but meaningful learning still begins with curiosity, creativity, and critical thinking of the educators. Thank you very much for your participation. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you to our moderator and all three distinguished speakers for the insightful presentation and engaging discussion. We truly appreciate your valuable contribution.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now have lunch break starting from now until 12:50 p.m. Please return on time as scientific session 2 will begin promptly at 12:50 p.m. Kindly note that all participants are required to attend scientific session 2 in order to be eligible for the certificate of participation. Enjoy your break.
Tell me the price that I'll try to compromise. Power in politics, it's time to collapse. It's breaking my heart to hear the truth is a lie. I'm just waking up together with you. There is no logic in life, but darling, love is this with an agony. The plans in my hand, I have to risk it all. It's hurting my eye to see what's going on. And we're just waking up together with you. Waking up tomorrow with you. Waking up together with you.
Kau matahariku, cahaya kehidupanku. Kaulah udaraku, nafas di setiap hariku. Aku mati tanpa dirimu. Kau yang merajai hatiku, jiwa ragaku hanya milikmu. Takkan ada selain dirimu. Foto kita blue, tak banyak yang kulihat. Foto kita blue, tapi banyak yang aku ingat. Foto kita blue, kita pernah begitu dekat. Foto kita blue, kini memorinya ku dekat. Ada hati merah muda terbang-terbang di atas kepala, lompat-lompat kegirangan, lalu duduk-duduk manis di pipimu. Juga titik dua tanda bintang dengan banyak tanda-tanda seru. Tanpa banyak tanda tanya, sering kita saling kirim cium jauh. Memilih nama panggilan mesra, kamu blueberry dan aku pastry. Nama depanmu, nama belakangku, jadi nama toko roti. Tutup dengan satu trik sulap, kau bisa hilang secepat kilat. Ingin aku tepuk tangan tapi belum juga melihatmu kembali. Tak banyak yang kulihat. Foto kita blue, tapi banyak yang aku ingat. Foto kita blue, tak pernah begitu dekat. Foto kita blue, kini memorinya ku dekat. Banyak yang aku lihat. Foto kita blue, tapi banyak yang ku ingat. Foto kita blue, kita pernah begitu dekat. Dekat. Foto kita blue, tak banyak yang aku lihat. Foto kita blue, tapi banyak yang ku ingat. Foto kita blue, kini memorinya ku dekat. Dekat. Tak bisa jelas aku yang pernah hiasi duniaku, masih jelas aku teringat bagaimana hariku pernah kelabu. Foto kita blue, tak banyak yang kulihat. Foto kita blue, tapi banyak yang aku ingat. Foto kita blue, kita pernah begitu dekat. Foto kita blue, kini memorinya ku dekat. panggil lagi nama depanku, bukannya cinta, bukannya sayang, pertanda pasti amarah murka dan panasnya hati, emosi buta. Oh, berapa kali kita akan saling mengaitkan atas nama janji untuk saling mengerti. Sudah ku terima luka-luka yang kau jaga, pandai-pandai aku ingatkan diri, ada yang takkan pernah ku mengerti, karena tak pernah ku lalui yang kau lalui. Berapa kali kita akan saling mengaitkan atas nama janji untuk saling mengerti. There's nothing we'll try, we'll try. There's nothing we'll try again. Let's try again, let's try again, let's try again. Ku panggil lagi nama kecilmu, pengingat bahwa kau yang tercinta, kau yang tercinta, kau yang tercinta, kau yang tercinta, kau yang tercinta. Oh, berapa kali kita akan saling mengaitkan atas nama untuk saling mengerti. Oh, sudah ku terima luka-luka lama yang kau jaga, pandai-pandai aku ingatkan diri, ada yang takkan pernah ku mengerti, karena tak pernah ku lalui yang kau lalui. Akan saling memaafkan atas nama untuk saling mengerti. Try, 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 let's try again, let's try again, let's stop again. Let's stop again, try again, try again, we'll try.
YouTube Premium adalah video dan musik bebas iklan. Satu langganan, dua aplikasi. Coba gratis.
They say you know when you know, so let's face it. Ku bimbang namun tetap pikirkanmu selalu, selalu dalam hatiku. Ku melangkah sejauh apapun itu, selalu kau di dalam hatiku. Ku berjalan, berjalan memutar waktu, berharap temukan sisa hatimu. Mengertilah ku ingin engkau begitu, mengerti kau di dalam hatiku. Tak bisakah kau menungguku hingga nanti tetap menunggu? Tak bisakah kau menuntunku menemani dalam hidupku? Oh. Berjalan, berjalan memutar waktu, berharap temukan sisa hatimu. Mengertilah ku ingin engkau begitu, mengerti kau di dalam hatiku. Janganlah kau menjadi hidupku, kemana kau tahu isi hatiku. Tunggu sejenak aku di situ, jalanku, jalan menemukanmu. Tak bisakah kau menungguku hingga nanti tetap menunggu? Tak bisakah kau menuntunku menemani dalam hidupku? Tak bisakah kau menungguku hingga nanti tetap menunggu? Tak bisakah kau menuntunku menemani dalam hidupku? Tak bisakah kau menungguku hingga nanti tetap menunggu? Tak bisakah kau menuntunku menemani dalam hidupku? Aku simpan jauh rasa ini, berdua jalani cerita. Kau ciptakan mimpiku, jujur ku hanya sesalkan diriku.
Welcome to Pekalongan University, a place where knowledge is not only studied, but brought to life, where noble values are preserved, and the next generation of leaders is shaped with grand aspirations and a clear sense of purpose. Since its establishment in 1981, under the guidance of Yayasan Samarthya Mahotsaha Paramadharma, Pekalongan University has grown into a home for seekers of knowledge, for innovators, and for those devoted to serving the community. Located in the heart of Pekalongan, a city rich in culture, creativity, and Batik heritage, Unicol continues to advance through the development of diverse academic disciplines, education and teacher training, health sciences, engineering, economics and business, law, agriculture, pharmacy, and aquaculture. Unicol provides an academic environment that empowers students to embrace opportunities and face challenges with confidence. This is the campus where dreams are inspired and passions are transformed into achievements. Through dedication and excellence, our students continue to bring pride to the nation and society. Pekalongan University is a place where faith, integrity, and humanity are not merely values, but a solid foundation guiding every step of our academic journey. Through vibrant student activities, Unicol instills the values of unity, creativity, and responsibility, so that every student grows into an individual who excels academically and is ready to contribute and make a tangible impact on society. Decades of commitment and strong foundations have brought Pekalongan University recognition at national and international levels. Pekalongan University believes in the power of local potential on the international stage. Therefore, internationalization is not merely a program, but a deep commitment to open windows to the world for our students and faculty. Everything we do is dedicated to giving our best for our environment, our community, and the future we strive to build together. Welcome to Pekalongan University, where the future is not just a hope, but a reality ready to be realized. Your success starts here. Welcome to Pekalongan University, a place where knowledge is not only studied, but brought to life, where noble values are preserved, and the next generation of leaders is shaped with grand aspirations and a clear sense of purpose. Since its establishment in 1981, under the guidance of Yayasan Samarthya Mahotsaha Paramadharma, Pekalongan University has grown into a home for seekers of knowledge, for innovators, and for those devoted to serving the community. Located in the heart of Pekalongan, a city rich in culture, creativity, and Batik heritage, Unicol continues to advance through the development of diverse academic disciplines, education and teacher training, health sciences, engineering, economics and business, law, agriculture, pharmacy, and aquaculture. Unicol provides an academic environment that empowers students to embrace opportunities and face challenges with confidence. This is the campus where dreams are inspired and passions are transformed into achievements. Through dedication and excellence, our students continue to bring pride to the nation and society. Pekalongan University is a place where faith, integrity, and humanity are not merely values, but a solid foundation guiding every step of our academic journey. Through vibrant student activities, Unicol instills the values of unity, creativity, and responsibility, so that every student grows into an individual who excels academically and is ready to contribute and make a tangible impact on society. Decades of commitment and strong foundations have brought Pekalongan University recognition at national and international levels. Pekalongan University believes in the power of local potential on the international stage. Therefore, internationalization is not merely a program, but a deep commitment to open windows to the world for our students and faculty. Everything we do is dedicated to giving our best for our environment, our community, and the future we strive to build together. Welcome to Pekalongan University, where the future is not just a hope, but a reality ready to be realized. Your success starts here. Welcome to Pekalongan University, a place where knowledge is not only studied, but brought to life, where noble values are preserved, and the next generation of leaders is shaped with grand aspirations and a clear sense of purpose. Since its establishment in 1981, under the guidance of Yayasan Samarthya Mahotsaha Paramadharma, Pekalongan University has grown into a home for seekers of knowledge, for innovators, and for those devoted to serving the community. Located in the heart of Pekalongan, a city rich in culture, creativity, and Batik heritage, Unicol continues to advance through the development of diverse academic disciplines, education and teacher training, health sciences, engineering, economics and business, law, agriculture, pharmacy, and aquaculture. Unicol provides an academic environment that empowers students to embrace opportunities and face challenges with confidence. This is the campus where dreams are inspired and passions are transformed into achievements. Through dedication and excellence, our students continue to bring pride to the nation and society. Pekalongan University is a place where faith, integrity, and humanity are not merely values, but a solid foundation guiding every step of our academic journey. Through vibrant student activities, Unicol instills the values of unity, creativity, and responsibility, so that every student grows into an individual who excels academically and is ready to contribute and make a tangible impact on society. Decades of commitment and strong foundations have brought Pekalongan University recognition at national and international levels. Pekalongan University believes in the power of local potential on the international stage. Therefore, internationalization is not merely a program, but a deep commitment to open windows to the world for our students and faculty. Everything we do is dedicated to giving our best for our environment, our community, and the future we strive to build together. Welcome to Pekalongan University, where the future is not just a hope, but a reality ready to be realized. Your success starts here. Welcome to Pekalongan University, a place where knowledge is not only studied, but brought to life, where noble values are preserved, and the next generation of leaders is shaped with grand aspirations and a clear sense of purpose. Since its establishment in 1981, under the guidance of Yayasan Samarthya Mahotsaha Paramadharma, Pekalongan University has grown into a home for seekers of knowledge, for innovators, and for those devoted to serving the community. Located in the heart of Pekalongan, a city rich in culture, creativity, and Batik heritage, Unikal continues to advance through the development of diverse academic disciplines, education and teacher training, health sciences, engineering, economics and business, law, agriculture, pharmacy, and aquaculture. Unikal provides an academic environment that empowers students to embrace opportunities and face challenges with confidence. This is the campus where dreams are inspired and passions are transformed into achievements. Through dedication and excellence, our students continue to bring pride to the nation and society. Pekalongan University is a place where faith, integrity, and humanity are not merely values, but a solid foundation guiding every step of our academic journey. Through vibrant student activities, Unikal instills the values of unity, creativity, and responsibility, so that every student grows into an individual who excels academically and is ready to contribute and make a tangible impact on society. Decades of commitment and strong foundations have brought Pekalongan University recognition at national and international levels. Pekalongan University believes in the power of local potential on the international stage. Therefore, internationalization is not merely a program, but a deep commitment to open windows to the world for our students and faculty. Everything we do is dedicated to giving our best for our environment, our community, and the future we strive to build together. Welcome to Pekalongan University, where the future is not just a hope, but a reality ready to be realized. Your success starts here. Welcome to Pekalongan University, a place where knowledge is not only studied, but brought to life, where noble values are preserved, and the next generation of leaders is shaped with grand aspirations and a clear sense of purpose. Since its establishment in 1981, under the guidance of Yayasan Samarthya Mahotsaha Paramadharma, Pekalongan University has grown into a home for seekers of knowledge, for innovators, and for those devoted to serving the community. Located in the heart of Pekalongan, a city rich in culture, creativity, and Batik heritage, Unikal continues to advance through the development of diverse academic disciplines, education and teacher training, health sciences, engineering, economics and business, law, agriculture, pharmacy, and aquaculture. Unicol provides an academic environment that empowers students to embrace opportunities and face challenges with confidence. This is the campus where dreams are inspired and passions are transformed into achievements. Through dedication and excellence, our students continue to bring pride to the nation and society. Pekalongan University is a place where faith, integrity, and humanity are not merely values, but a solid foundation guiding every step of our academic journey. Through vibrant student activities, Unicol instills the values of unity, creativity, and responsibility, so that every student grows into an individual who excels academically and is ready to contribute and make a tangible impact on society. Decades of commitment and strong foundations have brought Pekalongan University recognition at national and international levels. Pekalongan University believes in the power of local potential on the international stage. Therefore, internationalization is not merely a program, but a deep commitment to open windows to the world for our students and faculty. Everything we do is dedicated to giving our best for our environment, our community, and the future we strive to build together. Welcome to Pekalongan University, where the future is not just a hope, but a reality ready to be realized. Your success starts here. Welcome to Pekalongan University, a place where knowledge is not only studied, but brought to life, where noble values are preserved, and the next generation of leaders is shaped with grand aspirations and a clear sense of purpose. Since its establishment in 1981, under the guidance of Yayasan Samarthya Mahotsaha Paramadharma, Pekalongan University has grown into a home for seekers of knowledge, for innovators, and for those devoted to serving the community. Located in the heart of Pekalongan, a city rich in culture, creativity, and Batik heritage, Unicol continues to advance through the development of diverse academic disciplines, education and teacher training, health sciences, engineering, economics and business, law, agriculture, pharmacy, and aquaculture. Unicol provides an academic environment that empowers students to embrace opportunities and face challenges with confidence. This is the campus where dreams are inspired and passions are transformed into achievements. Through dedication and excellence, our students continue to bring pride to the nation and society. Pekalongan University is a place where faith, integrity, and humanity are not merely values, but a solid foundation guiding every step of our academic journey. Through vibrant student activities, Unicol instills the values of unity, creativity, and responsibility, so that every student grows into an individual who excels academically and is ready to contribute and make a tangible impact on society. Decades of commitment and strong foundations have brought Pekalongan University recognition at national and international levels. Pekalongan University believes in the power of local potential on the international stage. Therefore, Internationalization is not merely a program, but a deep commitment to open windows to the world for our students and faculty. Everything we do is dedicated to giving our best for our environment, our community, and the future we strive to build together. Welcome to Pekalongan University, where the future is not just a hope, but a reality ready to be realized. Your success starts here. Welcome to Pekalongan University, a place where knowledge is not only studied, but brought to life, where noble values are preserved, and the next generation of leaders is shaped with grand aspirations and a clear sense of purpose. Since its establishment in 1981, under the guidance of Yayasan Samarthya Mahotsaha Paramadharma, Pekalongan University has grown into a home for seekers of knowledge, for innovators, and for those devoted to serving the community. Located in the heart of Pekalongan, a city rich in culture, creativity, and Batik heritage, Unicol continues to advance through the development of diverse academic disciplines, education and teacher training, health sciences, engineering, economics and business, law, agriculture, pharmacy, and aquaculture. Unicol provides an academic environment that empowers students to embrace opportunities and face challenges with confidence. This is the campus where dreams are inspired and passions are transformed into achievements. Through dedication and excellence, our students continue to bring pride to the nation and society. Pekalongan University is a place where faith, integrity, and humanity are not merely values, but a solid foundation guiding every step of our academic journey. Through vibrant student activities, Unicol instills the values of unity, creativity, and responsibility, so that every student grows into an individual who excels academically and is ready to contribute and make a tangible impact on society. Decades of commitment and strong foundations have brought Pekalongan University recognition at national and international levels. Pekalongan University believes in the power of local potential on the international stage. Therefore, internationalization is not merely a program, but a deep commitment to open windows to the world for our students and faculty. Everything we do is dedicated to giving our best for our environment, our community, and the future we strive to build together. Welcome to Pekalongan University, where the future is not just a hope, but a reality ready to be realized. Your success starts here.
Good afternoon, distinguished guests and participants. We hope everyone enjoyed the lunch break. Now, we are ready to continue with Scientific Session 2, featuring 4 distinguished presenters. Kwok Zayatran, Lecturer in Natural Science Education, Faculty of Education, Anjiang University. Assistant Professor Warapat Semo, PhD, Deputy Director of Academic Services and Registration Division, Calasan University. Professor Jana Chidoyles, Mariano Marcos State University, and Dr. Lee Teo, University of Nottingham. Once again, this session will be guided by our appointed moderator, Mr. Dwi Aryofadar SSM, who will introduce each presenter and lead the panel discussion and question and answer session. Without further ado, I would like to hand over the session to Mr. Aryo. The floor is yours.
Thank you for MC. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, the distinguished keynote speakers, professors, lecturers, researchers, students, and ladies and gentlemen. So I hope you had an enjoy lunch break today, and welcome back to the scientific session 2 of 7th International Education Conference or KIP 2026, hosted by Faculty of Teacher Trainings and Education, Universitas Pekalongan. My name is Dwi Aryo Fajar, you can call me Aryo, and it is my pleasure and it's kind of honorable for me to deliver, to serve as a moderator for this afternoon session. In this session, we will discuss about AI integrated curriculum reform and educational assessment. So before we start, I have some pictures, maybe to warming up. This is the AI. We cannot live right now separate without AI. Yeah, AI is a part of our life. We use it for our message. We use it for posting in Facebook, for example, or we use it for AI generate in making writings, academic writing, and so on. Yeah, this is the illustration of today's AI. Yeah. Some of two people here try to use AI, and I think sometimes AI have a result with the same output or the same product. Yeah, so it's kind of like boring patterns. Next pictures. Yeah, at that time, in the old time, sometimes people are confused how to make start debugging or maybe make mind map, something like that, and try to make ideas. And right now, the problem is it's about the connection and the ChatGPT, how it is work or not. And the last pictures. Yeah. Now Gen Z, is more enjoyable with their life, using their gadget. He or she can use a mobile phone, to chat maybe in daily life, to chat about love, chat about the academic problems and so on. In a boomer generation, there are lots of complicated, syntax error at the line, and pray and repeat, and line and repeat. So that's the flashback for our the AI usage for nowadays. And now each speaker has a 30-minute session, and after all, we will have a 30 minutes panel discussion, question and answer session, followed by a brief summary. And now I would like to introduce the four speakers, international speakers. The first presenter or the first speaker is Mr. Tran Wok Zuyet from Anyang University, and then the second one is from Kalasin University, Mr. Warapot Somol, PhD, and the third we have Professor Janet G. Dayals from Mariana Marcos State University from Philippines, and the last one is from United Kingdom, Mr. Lip V. Theo from Nottingham University, University of Nottingham, United Kingdom. Okay, we will start with the first speaker from Anyang University. Our speaker is Mr. Trang Quoc Juliet from Anyang University. I would like to introduce him with his CV. He is a lecturer in National Science Education at Anyang University with over 15 years of experience in higher education, curriculum development, and educational research. He holds a Doctor of Philosophy in Applied Statistics from RMIT University, Australia, along with strong technical expertise in data analysis, artificial intelligence, Bayesian statistics, and learning analytics. In addition to active teaching research supervision, he has proven track record of publishing reputable international journals indexes in Scopus and SCI. Today, he will present his paper entitled Assessing Interrated Reliability in Open-Ended Pedagogical Tasks, a multi-statistical approach integrating human AI readers in physics teacher education. These studies explore the integration of human and AI readers in evaluating open-ended pedagogical tasks, highlighting statistical approach to improve assessment reliability in physics teacher education. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Tran Byok Tuen PhD. The place is yours, sir. Yeah, you have 30 minutes for presentation.
Yeah, thank you for the University of Pekalongan and also on the organizer to give me a chance to have a talk today. My name is Trần Quốc Duyệt, and I'm from An Giang University, belong to the National University of Ho Chi Minh City in Vietnam. Today, I will be present my research on assessing iterator reliability in open-ended pedagogical tasks. Sorry. This study explores a multi-statistical approach that integrates both the human experts and AI operator to evaluate the complex instructional design in physics teacher education. This research conducted under the auspices of An Giang University, reflecting our commitment to advancing the pedagogical standard and integrating the modern technology into teacher education. Before diving into the data, we must understand the dual nature of the modern teaching. We balance between the structural management, like the 45 minutes homeroom periods, with flexible application, such as the extracurricular activity. Sorry. I will talk about this slide again. We balance highly structured management, like the 45 minutes homeroom periods, with the flexible application, such as the extracurricular activity. The synergy between the two strict adherence to the timeline and the real-world skill application. Both are the vital monitor and encourage the comprehensive student progress under the modern evaluation standard. In Vietnam right now, we use the 2018 curriculum. This curriculum mandates a significant evolution in the evaluation. We are shifting from the simple objective memorization test to the complex holistic competency evaluation fundamentally. This disrupts traditional grading by requiring the balance between the conduct assessment and the academic assessment. We can see that the conduct assessment will focus most on the behavior, the responsibility, and honestly, while the academic assessment will focus on the project and the practical performance tasks. This shift arises of reliability. In the measure the ideal, we want the precise scoring and objectivity. But the pedagogical reality we involve the complex skill. We can see that such as the adaptability or critical thinking or creativity, etc. Open-ended tasks such as the physics lesson plan or the natural science lesson plan, we capture the vital skill but inherently introduce massive scoring variability. So this creates the challenge, and we must ensure that the future educator meet the professional standard fairly. To address this challenge, we conduct the research with the 19 physics lesson plan evaluated by 4 human raters and the 3 large language model like some AI tools such as the ChatGPT, Gemini, or Rock, but maybe the other researcher they will use the different AI tools. For the 7 rater, we're using a standardized of 10-point analytic rubric, and after that, the result outcome we analyze via the interlap correlation coefficient and the one-way ANOVA. For the result of the research, I will mention later in another slide, so I don't talk right now. In here, we can see the subjectivity gap. The objective tasks like the multiple choice or the yes/no question, they lead to the precise score throughout the standardized measurement. But the open-ended tasks such as the constructivism or the lesson plan, they lead to the variable score, so they create the subjectivity gap with their system. AI assume a larger role in teacher education assessment. The standard variable of measurement are fundamentally disrupted. And then we move from a traditional paradigm of analytics rubric evaluation to emerging paradigm of AI assessment iteration. The collision between them is the highest evaluation chance. Our reality checks show that while humans show the excellent agreement and consistency, AI show only the moderate agreement, heavily over-indexing on structural element while missing the nuance in creativity and pedagogy. The collision of measurement theory and generative AI, we can see that three systems. The iterator reliability is the bedrock of the performance-based task. Without the reliability, measurement is invalid. And then when we evaluate any educator, we mark for the student exam or paper, we use the rubric theory. Analytics rubrics vastly improve the human consistency, but they cannot entirely eliminate the subjectivity regarding the creativity and innovation. And the third system is the AI competency framework. AI tools offer the unprecedented efficiency in education scoring, but introduce critical risks regarding the cultural bias, the transparency, the de-skilling of human educators. This is why we see the collision between three systems. This is the graph of my research. How do the modern large language model perform when constrained by the exact the same rubric? With this research question, I mentioned again about the method that I use in my research. This is the involve quantitative descriptive study with 19 physics lesson length, and then we use separate two types of writer. The first one, the human, with 4 human experts in physics teacher education, and the other 3 AI students like ChatGPT, Gemini, and Grok. But both of them use the same 10-point rubric to analyze the physics lesson plan, and then we have the outcome, and we use the statistical analysis with the descriptive statistics, use the interlast correlation coefficient and one-way ANOVA. So we can see the diagram like we have the inputs, and then we pass throughout the standardized 10-point analytic rubric. And then G-type operator, we write for that, and then we analyze. We can see the data so that the AI trace from the human baseline. And the mean deviation of the human and human is only the 0.76. While the AI and human deviation were 1.12. Sometimes they get the peak at the 2.4 when evaluating the innovation. This suggests that relying solely on autonomous AI evaluation is statistical premature for high-stake teacher education. So we established the benchmark with the human expert remain the gold standard with the value of ICC is 0.82. And then when we compare to the human and AI agreement, we get the moderate reliability. They start from 0.65 to 0.78. With the divergence driven by differing interpretation of what constitute a good physics lesson. Now we talk about the qualitative divergence. The AI systematically favor the measurable, the rigid structure element over the pedagogical innovation and the active learning strategy. AI possesses the structural competence, but they lack of the contextual institution to assess how a lesson plan will practically impact a student's cognitive load in a physics classroom. The systematic difference stems from an inability to balance the rigid structure with the creative pedagogy. Although the human gold standard, but the AI also have some efficiency that they have the structural consistency, the rapid spatial scoring. So we use the collision of them to create the high-risk benchmark with the fair pedagogical assessment. Now we create the structuring the human and AI evaluation pipeline. I call it the human in the loop. And then we imagine that we have the inputs. That's the data from the student physics lesson learned. In here, in one my classes, in one my class with the 19 student, we have the 19 student physics lesson learned. We use this data like the inputs. And then we have take one with the AI player. So we give for the AI tool to mark for the student physics lesson plan. The AI previously access the formatting and byline consistency. And then we move to the phase 2 that we verification and reactivity assessment from the human, like we give for the teacher, that they will verify that what the AI do. And then something is good, we can keep it, but something belong to the active learning or adaptability or reactivity. We have to mark by the human, and then we use the result from the mark from the human like an example, and we push back for the AI player to give them to learn how the human they mark for the paper, and then we redesign the rubric again, and then we put back for the layer to write the second time. And then after the second time, if the human, the teacher, they think that it is good, and then we can keep it, and then we can give the final score for the student, and then we have the output with the validated reliable score. The calibration strategy to close the reliability gap, we can use the few shot prompting to inject the AI with the human brain to use it as a gold standard example. And then we put back for the AI to deviation audits. And then we define the subjective marker again, make it like a loop, and then we can close the reliability gap between the human and human with the human and AI. Now we move to the ethical dimension of algorithmic assessment. A statistically reliable system is not automatically an ethical one. Deploying AI as a solo rater introduces several structural risks, such as the bias and fairness, the transparency, the human agency, or privacy and equity. For example, the bias may be derived from the potential for cultural and linguistic insensitive in the localized physics context. Or maybe the transparency happen with the black box dilemma. When we ask or we give for the AI tool to evaluate something, but maybe in our rubric we don't describe more clearly, or maybe the AI tool they misunderstood something, and then they think that they don't have just only one way to mark for that. Maybe they have two or more way, and then they will ask us again to clarify it, which one is correct, or maybe we don't give the guideline for them. They just think about themselves, and then maybe they choose one of them to mark for the student. This is why we have the transparency. Now, the implication for the curriculum redesign. So we know that when we create a rubric, it's not the maybe not the excellent or the perfect one to use for the on time. And then for the first time when we create the rubrics, and then we give for the AI student and educator, to mark for the student paper. And then we found something that may be very difficult for the AIs to mark, or maybe they miss some point of the students. And then we have to push them, or maybe we have to clarify and describe more and more detail for the rubric. And then we redefine the rubric. After that, we put it back again for the AI. And then we implement the AI calibration session. We train the student and teacher to evaluate AI rating outputs critically. After that, we implicate it to the embedded AI literacy, integrate the ethical assessment practice directly into the 21st century instructional design curriculum. So in my university, every 2 years, we have to redesign the curriculum, and every year we have to check that the curriculum that we use, we need to give some more detail, or maybe we need to give some boy or the other policy inside the curriculum. This one is the synthesis of the human in the loop evaluation framework. We use the AI spotlight diagnostic because it conduct a rapid initial scan for the structural criteria, rubric adherence, and spotlight syllabus completeness. After that, we divide the human role into two sessions. The first one is the human calibration track. The educator review the AI spotlight structural score to ensure the prompt stability and correct the hallucination. And then when the human they mark along, they give the pedagogical innovation review. The human evaluator independently score the lesson plan for reactivity, active learning, and constructivist failure, and then give it like the example for AI to learn again. And then after that, when we have the reliability between the human and AI, and the human and human, they close together. So we give the final grade for the student. In my research, I give 3 recommendations. The first one for the educator, we embed this AI literacy, actively train the future teacher in both the capability and the technical limitation of algorithmic assessment, conduct regular human AI calibration session. And for the policy marker, we implement the framework adopt from UNESCO 2024, the AI competence framework, mandate establishes human oversight and strict data privacy protocol for any institutional rating software. And the last one for the curriculum designer, like me order my colleague, we redesign the assessment, move toward Harris model, update the curriculum gone to reflect AI interactive performance-based tasks. In my research, they have some limitation because this research just only very short time for around more than 1 semester. So I just only apply for one class in my teaching with the more empirical sample size with the 9 instructional design. This is why I spend my research for this year will be deploy large-scale longitudinal datasets across the diverse subjects and also from different classes. The second one is the high prompt sensitivity resulting in volatile AI outputs. Yeah. Because we based on the generalized LLM tool. So in the future, if support from the IT, maybe we develop and Python the localized educational model rather than relying on the generalized LLM. And the last limitation is study focus limited strictly to the physics teacher education. We can expand the research to other field like natural science teacher education or maybe the social teacher education. In conclusion, the future of assessment is collaborative. AI is too erratic to access the open-ended pedagogical independently, but too efficient to ignore. By positioning the human educator as the gold standard and AI as the structural engine, we ensure the assessment remains fair, transparent, and profoundly human. Thank you.
Dr. Tran Jiet. So hopefully that the participant will be preparing for the question in the last session for Dr. Tran Jiet. Okay, so thank you for your insightful presentation and valuable contribution of the educational assessment research. Now we're going to the next presenter, the speaker, that is from Kalasin University, is Assistant Professor Worapot Samuel, PhD from Kalasin University. I would like to introduce him in the CVs. He is a computer engineering lecturer and deputy director at Kalasin University, currently pursuing his PhD in computer science and information engineering at National Central University, Taiwan. He holds master degree in software engineering and bachelor in computer engineering with extensive expertise in C, Java, Python, AI, and big data engineering. His research focused primarily on recommendation system, knowledge management, and extended reality application with numerous publications in international journals and conferences. Additionally, he has successfully led and contributed to various government-funded research projects spanning smart agriculture, mobile assistive technologies, and virtual tourism platform. His presentation is entitled AI Integrated Curriculum Reform in Thailand, a case study of the best practices in teacher education as a benchmark for developing AI literate educators. This presentation discusses about the Thailand's experience in implementing AI integrated curriculum reform and highlight the best practices in teacher education that can serve as a benchmark for preparing AI literate educators. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Worapot Samuel, PhD. The floor is yours. You have 30 minutes.
Thank you. Okay. Distinguished guests and education leaders, it's a great honor to join the seminar this day and to share the perspective of Thailand. Today, I would like to discuss questions that go far beyond the technologies. How should we prepare the next generation of teachers for an educational system in which AI is already part of every learning? This keynote use Thailand as a case study, but not as a claim that every problem has been solved, but as an opportunity to examine policy momentum, emerging national practice, and evidence gap that still remain. Our focus will not be on which platform to buy or which prompt to write. We look at the architecture of report, learning teacher competencies, pedagogy, assessment, ethics, and governance and equity. So the central argument is simple. AI literate educators are not produced by short-term tools training. They are formed through the coherent curriculum that develop the professional judgment and keeps human dignity at the center. As we move to the 15th slide, I invite us to ask what Thailand experience can contribute share Southeast Asia benchmark for teacher education. So before we begin, allow me to briefly introduce myself again. My name is Warapos Moon, and an assistant professor from Kalasin University, Thailand. Currently, I serve as the Deputy Director of Academic Service and Registration Divisions. So my professional background, bring together two closely connected area, education and over the past several years, I have been exploring how emerging technologies can be translated into the practical solutions for higher education, lifelong learning, student service, and university digital transformation. So, okay, let's start. The debate over whether AI should enter the classroom is already outdated. It is present in student phone, right? In search engine and in writing tools, and increasingly in the system that institutions use. The more important question is whether our curriculum is ready to cover what's happening. On the left, we see the technological accelerations, the World Academic Forum project that 35% of the core skill will change by 2030. On the right, we see the curriculum assessment model that still reward a finished product, even when the product may not longer reveal who did the thinking. Between these two forces is the system gap access without alignment. The answer is not to remove the human from the system. Is the strengthen human agency. Teacher professional judgment cannot be automated. A teacher must decide whether an AI support activities has a valid learning purpose. Whether output is accurate, whether it protected learners, and whether it supported rather than replace thinking. So the real governance question is not which tool should we allow. It is what's the curriculum assessment, and ethical conditions must be in place before we use it. When the technology moves quickly, but curriculum remains static, the education system loses the abilities to direct learning toward the human goals, right? So this is the core message of the presentations. AI is not the reform. The curriculum is the reform. Technologies may create the urgency, but does not determine the educational purpose. The left side of this slide represents two adoption institutions procure license, organize short workshop, count login, and celebrate the completion rate. This action may be necessary, but they are not evidence of the transformation. They tell us about tools is available. They do not tell us whether teaching has improved or whether students are learning more deeply. So on the right, show the real work of the curriculum reform. We must redefine the learning outcome for the end age in which information can be generated instantly. We must develop teacher competencies that combine AI knowledge with pedagogy and ethics. We must redesign assessment so that reasoning, revisions, and professional decision making become visible. And we must govern the privacy, integrity, bias, and equitable phase. So the true training produce users. Teacher education produce the professional judgment. Well-prepared teachers can know not only how to use AI, but why to use it, how to verify it, and when to turn it off. That judgment is the durable capabilities for curriculum must form. The global standard confirm that teachers' AI is much broader than the prompting writing. The UNESCO AI competency framework for teachers begin not in the technologies, but with the human-centered method and the ethics of AI. The other matter, it tells us that purpose, agency, inclusion, and responsibilities must guide every technical. The competency will bring together five things: human-centered mindset, ethics of AI, AI foundation and application, AI pedagogy, and AI professional learning. Across this domain, teachers progress through three levels: acquire, deepen, and create. At the acquire level, teachers understand basic capabilities, risks, and responsible use. At deepen level, they integrate AI critically in the pedagogy and evaluate its effect. At the create level, they contribute new practice, institutional learning, and ethical leadership. progression prevent us from mistaking basic tools familiarity for professional competence. Teachers who can generate a worksheet is not yet necessarily able to judge its by accessibility and pedagogical value. Then the regulatory alignment show like is also important. International expectation increasingly connect AI governance with student outcome, transparency, and accountability. Alignment is therefore not only about legal compliance, it is about ensuring that teacher qualification remain professionals, credible, credible, and internationally understandable. Thailand has demonstrated an important national capacity, the abilities to mobilize policy, institutions, and large number of the educators. The National AI Strategy and Action Plan for 2022 to 27 set ambitious human capital targets, while this ministry directive and national training platform have expanded access to the AI learning opportunities. We should recognize it as the genius achievement on the evidence staircase. The first step, output, strategy issue, program launch, and thousands of participants trained. The second step is outcome. Emerging changes in confidence, awareness, and readiness among educators. But the third step, impact, remain the evidence gap. The questions at this level are much more demanding as the quality of lesson design change. Our assessment become more authentic. Our student teachers using AI responsibly during the practicum. Our learning sustained over the time and rural, linguistically diverse, and otherwise underserved learners benefit equally. These distinctions is essential. Participation data tell us about which it does not by itself prove classroom transformation. The responsible conclusion is therefore balanced. Thailand has achieved scale and create momentum, but the next phase must connect scale to evidence of instructional quality, student learning, and equity. Like move from the national mobilization to emerging institution evidence. The key is evidence chain. Practice become useful as a benchmark when we can connect cost assessment criteria and learning outcome rather than reporting and activities in isolation. First, at the Vajrayalongkorn Ratchapat Universities, the PRU model embed competencies-based integration into innovation and technology course and carry it into the become can is connection between university coursework and school-based man AI competence AI competence is not left in the computer library. It is judged through the professional practice. At the Chiang Mai University, CMU, AI is integrated into phenomenal-based learning (PBL) for communication skill. The reported cohort score increased from 6.25 to 8.32. This promising because it's linked up pedagogical design to a mature learning outcome. At the same time, we should describe it accurately as evidence from specific cohort, not as proof that the same effect will occur in every context. At universities, the strength lies in the institutional governance and measurement. Strict AI disclosure rule, together with an AI literacy scale of 39 items showing high informational consistency, with an alpha of 0.94. Reliability support the qualities of measurement, although it is not the same as long-term evidence of the class impact. So together, these cases offer three lessons: integrate AI into authentic practice, nurture learning rather than the participation, and create the institutional rule that makes responsible behavior visible. The curriculum cannot be aligned unless the system share a clear definitions of the graduate it intends to produce. We therefore propose a AI literate educators model that treat AI literacy as cross-curricular professional capabilities, rooted in judgment rather than in the single technology course. At the center of the human-centered educator, this educator protects relationship, dignity, and learner agencies. Around the center are four connected capabilities: the ethics and responsible practitioner, navigate privacy, bias, and academic integrity and accountabilities. The AI inform professional, understand foundations concept, capabilities, limitations, and hallucination. The AI enable learning designer use AI intentionally for pedagogy, feedback, differentiations, and inclusion learning. The reflective and collaborative innovator study evidence, learn with colleagues, and improve the practice over the time. These dimensions are independent technical knowledge without ethics, can create harm. Ethics with design competence may remain only the policy statement. Innovation without evidence can become novelty, and none of the outer dimension is meaningful if human-centered core is removed. This model also recognizes disciplinary difference. Historical teachers, language teachers, and science teachers will use AI differently. The common standard is not identical to use. It is responsible professional judgment applied within each subject and context. Human-centered education requires more than general statement that teachers remain in control. We need a practical routine that makes professional agency visible before AI is used in learning activities. This slide offers the simple AI learning design risk checks. First, purpose. Why is AI needed? If learning objective can be achieved more effectively through human dialogue, direct observations, or hand-on practice, then AI may not be necessary. Right? Second, data was personal or information will be entered. Third, accuracy. How will the teachers and learners verify the output rather than accept it automatically? Fourth, bias. Who may be excluded, stereotyped, or misrepresented. And finally, accountability. The decision. The answers may remain responsible human professionals. Consider a system that recommends feedback, grouping, or learning resources. The teachers must examine whether the recommendation fit the context and the intended outcome. The system may support the decision, but it cannot carry the duty of the care. Every AI decisions in it is also a child right and equity decisions. The aim is not to create technologies. It ensures that AI extend the teacher's capabilities to care, design, and without transfer responsibilities to an algorithm. When AI produces the polished answers in a second, a finished product is not longer sufficient evidence of the learning. Assessment must reveal the thinking behind the answer. The student decisions, explanations, and capacities to apply knowledge in the content. 4 elements on this slide create a stronger evidence base. And AI use clarify and AI use declaration establish transparency about where and how AI was used. Prompt and revisions log show the process. Was the student asked? Was the system produced? What was accepted or rejected? And how the work improved? And then oral defense or viva allow the student to explain reasoning and respond to the question. An authentic class path provide the evidence of independent application under conditions appropriate to the discipline. So no certain method is perfect, but together they create triangulation. They shift assessment conversations away from the simple asking like, did the student use AI? And toward more educational questions. What did students understand, decide, and learn through the process? So the UCI benchmark show on the slide illustrate the value of the clear AI use scale and mandatory acknowledgement policy. The purpose is not surveillance or punishment. It is to make patient explicit, protect academic insecurities, and makes human thinking visible. Okay. AI cannot insert into the curriculum vacuum. It must connect outcome, competencies, learning design, assessment, and governance. This architecture show why isolate entity often fail, and a change in one layer create a pressure on the every other layers. To read diagram from this center outward. At the foundation are assessment and governance, data privacy, valid proving, quality assurance, disclosures, and clear accountabilities. Without these foundations, institutions cannot know whether AI support work is safe, authentic, additionally valid. Around the foundation is learning by and practice. AI support pedagogies, inclusive learning environment, and teaching activities that require inquiry, feedback, and human interactions. The next layer, learn and teachers competencies. AI literacy, critical thinking, ethical judgment, and disciplinary application. And the final, the outer layers express national and institutional outcome, human flourishing, responsibilities, citizenship, and educational qualities. The logic is alignment. Outcome must have competencies. Competencies must be innate through pedagogy, and pedagogy must be assessed authentically, and the whole system must be protected by governance. When one layer is missing, for example, new pedagogy with the own examinations, the reform become unstable. So in the curriculum architecture become weak only when it change how future teachers are prepared. AI should not be confined to an information technology class or single elective. It must embed across foundation, ethics, teaching method, and the school-based practicum. The metric shown in this slide uh, two kind of questions. Horizontally, preparation move from foundational understanding to ethics, method, and practicum. The vertically capabilities develop from guide use to critical applications, disciplinary integrations, and responsibilities innovation. The critical turning point is moving beyond guide use. Student teachers who can operate a tool but cannot verify questions or redesign its use is not yet professional prepared. Method courses should require students to design AI-supported learning in their own discipline, like language teachers may examine feedback and authorship. Science teachers may evaluate the simulation and evidence. Social study teachers may investigate the bias and assess credibilities. Then the practicum is between coursework and professional realities. Student teachers should document how AI was used, explain their decisions, evaluate effect on learners, and reflect on the ethical dilemma with mentor teachers. Responsible innovation should therefore be demonstrated in authentic school context, not only described in writing the examination. Responsible scale cannot depend on the judgment of the individual teacher alone. Clear rules and support must be distributed across 4 levels, with each level carry responsibilities that author cannot replace. At the national level, authorities establish principles, regulations, privacy requirements such as PDPA compliance, procurement standard, and monitoring expectations. At the institutional or university level, translate those principles into the curriculum, approval, vendor review, research ethics, academic integrity, and faculty development. At the school level, a governance becomes operational through acceptable use policy, mentor teachers preparation, child protections, procedure, and communication with the parent. Finally, at the classroom level, the teachers make governance visible through the proper citation, transparency about AI use, verifications of output, and protections of the student agency. Then structure works only when the responsibilities connect. National policy without classroom routine remain abstract. Careful teacher without institutional data safeguard exposed, right? Like that. What we measure will determine what the reform become. If leaders ask only the number of the trained staff, login device, policy, and software license, institutions will optimize those visible activities. The dashboard may look successful while the classroom practice remain unchanged. So in this text, contrast the proxy with the stronger evidence for teacher capabilities, move from counting trained staff to examining the quality of lesson design and professional judgment for the student learning, move from login count to critical evaluation, disciplinary understanding, and the abilities to explain the reasoning. For equity and inclusion, more beyond device distribution to evidence the diverse learners can actually access and benefit from the learner design. Uh, this is the last one. So let me close the three commitments that can guide our institution as we move forward. First, remain human-centered. Every decision should begin with human dignity, relationships, child rights, and learner agencies. AI should the role of the educator as the designer, mentor, and responsible professional. Never reduce teachers to operators or automate systems. The second, be evidence-based. Scale only what improve learning qualities, professional capabilities, equity, and safety. Participation matters, but it is the beginning of the evidence chain, not the end. We must be willing to rise or stop practice that do not produce educational value. So the third, be globally connected and locally rooted. The future of education will not be determined by what AI can do. It will be determined by what educators, institutions, and societies choose to do with it. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Samuel, for sharing your valuable experience and also its very complex problems and in AI integrating in their entire curriculum. So the next presentation will be delivered by Prof. Janet G. Dials from Philippines, Mariano Marcos University, and it is a great honor to introduce her. Yeah, she is a associate professor in Mariano Marcos State University, MMSU College Teacher Education, specializing in English Language Literature Professional Education. And she also served as the Chief of University International Faculty Student Mobility Office and actively involved in curriculum creation, mentoring, and international academic collaboration. An accomplished academic, she has been recognized as the best paper presenter at international conference and hold awards such as the Asian Qualitative Research Association HERT Award. Today, Professor Dials will present about AI integrated curriculum reform in Philippines, a case study of the best practices in teacher education as a benchmark for developing AI literate educators. This presentation will highlight the Philippine experience in integrating artificial intelligence into teacher education curriculum reform and showcase the best practices for preparing future educators in AI. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Professor Janet G. Dials. Professor, is yours. You have 30 minutes.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Good afternoon, everybody. I am from the Mariano Marcos State University, that is in the Philippines. Allow me then to greet everyone, especially Dr. Andy Coshermanto, Director of Universitas Pekalongan, other officials from UNICAL, fellow speakers, and lecturers of the 7th International Education Conference, Zoom participants, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon and mabuhay from the Philippines. Allow me to extend my gratitude to the organizers of the conference for giving me the opportunity to speak before you today, and special mention to Dr. Dewey Aryo Fahar for his relentless devotion in contacting us. Good work, Division of International Cooperation of UNICAL. Now, I am tasked to speak about AI integrated curriculum reform in the Philippines, and of course, the best practices in teacher education for developing AI literate educators. I am the Director for Internationalization, Linkages, and Partnerships of the university. And yes, we have a lot of engagements, especially when it comes to, of course, AI in education. Not only in teacher education, since I'm a part of the College of Teacher Education, but in the entire university as well. And has been actually tasked by the Commission on Higher Education also to forward some projects and initiatives in relation to AI in education. So allow me therefore to start by letting you know that integrating AI into the teacher education curriculum in the Philippines is transitioning from a conceptual novelty to, of course, a national imperative. So it has become really a national imperative now that we really have to do in the state universities and colleges, higher education institutions, and of course, even in the Department of Education, being the one in charge in basic education. So there are several programs that were launched already, like Project Agapay, but you see on my screen, Project API, something like that. It means accelerating governance and adaptive pedagogy through AI. Although in Tagalog, Agapay is meaning it's a friend or a shoulder to cry on, something like that. So really there is meaning in its acronym and of course by the name of the project in itself. And like I said, developing AI literate educators requires a comprehensive approach, which is in the Philippines tailored to the unique sociocultural and infrastructural realities of the Philippines. Because we really could not operate if we do not base our programs, projects, and initiatives basing from, of course, whatever is available in the Philippine context. So, what is the rationale of AI integrated curriculum reform in the Philippines? You know, teacher education institutions, or TEIs as we call it in the Philippines, are very much responsible for moving beyond basic computer literacy. So, AI integration in the Philippines must be viewed as an instructional and pedagogical reform. So, on reducing workload, for example, AI tools like Microsoft Copilot and specialized educational assistants streamline lesson planning, automate grading, and generate differentiated learning materials. Thanks to AI, we have those. And of course, another one would be on personalized learning. So here in the Philippines, student teachers must learn how to use AI-driven adaptive platforms to cater to diverse classrooms. Let's face it, our classrooms are so diverse. We've got varied learners now. And really, we need the help of AI for differentiated instruction and to let our learners adopt definitely. So you can do it especially in remote or large group settings where one-on-one instruction is really very challenging. And of course, it's about culturally responsive pedagogy. Now, AI cannot replace the human element of teaching, and that has been repeatedly mentioned throughout the conference. Really, it could not substitute human element in teaching, but the primary focus is training educators to use AI to support local contexts. And I'm sure it's not only in the Philippines that go for this. All countries in the world, even in Southeast Asia, would definitely use AI now to support local contexts, languages, and even cultural materials. But of course, I'm not saying that we are perfect in the Philippines. We also have our local barriers or our challenges in the implementation of such. What are these? The first one is limited hardware and internet access. Very much acceptable that this is basically the number one barrier or challenge when it comes to the use of AI in education. The integration of AI in Philippine life is the diffusion of necessary hardware and internet access. Even with the concerted efforts is acceptable of both the government and the private sector and all the other sectors, non-government and government institutions, this is kind of hard, especially when it comes to the internet access to the poorest of the poor. It's almost nil, and I am accepting that, really. So there is lack of infrastructure, especially the technological and physical side, which renders implementing really AI technology very difficult, even more challenging actually in the context of learning when adaptive instructional systems or the AISs are most promisingly applied, supposed to be. Okay. Second is on curriculum and teacher preparedness.
Yeah, excuse me, Professor.
Yes,
Maybe
yes.
your slides doesn't move properly.
I am now in Philippine curriculum
Oh,
teacher preparedness. Do you see it that way, sir?
your slide still the first slide.
Oh,
Yeah.
MG. I don't know how to
You need to
remedy.
click. You need to click the
I'm
slide that you
clicking
want.
actually, sir.
Oh.
I'm clicking. Oh, okay. Can you see it? It's moving.
Oh, maybe stop share and share again.
Okay, I'll do that. Thank you. Okay, because I kept on. All right, let me check. I'll share again. I'm sorry for that. There. Can you see it now, sir?
Yeah, we can see it.
There. Oh, so it must be where am I? There, I was telling you about the rationale for AI integrated curriculum. I'm done with that now. So let me just show my slide. So for appreciation purposes. So there you go. From the very beginning, I started with this, of course. My email will be flashed a little later together with my WhatsApp number. Okay, there you go. And I mentioned about the comprehensive approach, then the rationale for AI integrated curriculum. So we have now the local barriers, and that's the first thing that I mentioned a while back. So is it moving now, sir? Is it moving now, sir?
Is it, this is a local barriers, Philippines local barriers, limited
Oh,
hardware.
no. This is now curriculum and teacher preparedness. Okay, can you see it now?
Not yet, not yet, ma'am.
So something is wrong with the internet connection, probably.
Maybe you can click manually in on the right side.
I am clicking manually, actually, sir. Let me go again. Hi. Okay, there you go. Curriculum and teacher preparedness.
Yeah.
All right, so that's the second barrier that we have here in the Philippines. Like I was saying, it has something to do with curriculum and teacher preparedness. So the current education curriculum in the Philippines tends to focus only on basic computer literacy skills rather than integrating information and communication technologies, or the ICT, to support the specific subjects. And additionally, teachers often lack the preparation and confidence to use technology in innovative ways. So all the more, it is hard, right? Teachers, plus of course the lack of support when it comes to technology, that would be really very, very hard. So additionally, like I said, these teachers lack the preparation and the confidence. So this gap in teacher preparedness further complicates the integration of AI in educational setting. So as effective use of AI technologies would require a certain level of technologies or technological proficiency, and of course confidence among educators. So I'll have the next in the screen. Can you see the next one there, sir? It's weak legal frameworks and data privacy. That's the third one. Data privacy issue. And yes, sir?
Not yet, ma'am. Still
Not
curriculum
yet.
teacher preparedness.
Oh, so there really is a hard time with the OMG. So that means I have to do it again and again. Oh my goodness. Share alert. There.
Legal framework. Okay.
Oh yeah, legal framework. Now, other major barriers to AI adoption in the Philippines include the lack of comprehensive legal frameworks and concerns about data privacy and security. Although in the state universities and colleges, we have already formulated policies on this, but I'm referring to the general, okay? To the general, because we have other types of universities and colleges which are not run by government, but which are not run by the government. So mostly, some are not yet ready for policies and guidelines on this one, especially in data privacy and of course security. And this particular concern definitely require a robust policy making to establish, of course, clear legal guidelines ensuring the safety and effectiveness of the use of AI. Now, the third challenge is, or the next challenge is government and industry readiness. So the Philippines, I am accepting this, which is true, is still at the age of, or the stage of learning to deal with AI adoption. And there is a need for a mental shift on the part of the government and, of course, the industry, especially the leaders, to embrace this technology. So, strengthening technology governance and strictly implementing policies such as those outlined in our Philippine Development Plan and the Harmonized National Research and Development Agenda, these are already important steps toward improving AI integration in the country. So you see our president in the right part of my presentation. You see there, President Marcos urges wider use of artificial intelligence, including in lawmaking. So that's our president now urging everybody to really accept, embrace AI in the different fields of endeavor. And once the leaders and the country are firm about it, I think it would lead to possible results. So those are the challenges that we have. Now, allow me to focus my discussion now on the best practices that we have in teacher education, of course, in the Philippines. So it's my pleasure to share them with you, even our practices in the state universities and colleges, and at the Mariano Marcos State University. So, to build a sustainable benchmark for AI literacy, leading institutions in the Philippines, MMSU, my university included, are adopting the best practices. So what's the first one? I hope you can see it in my slide, sir. It says best practices.
Not yet, ma'am.
Not yet. I will stop sharing again and then go to that part so that you could see it. There you go. Okay. So the best practices. The first one has something to do with ethical and data governance guidelines. So what do we do here? Well, teacher educators are being trained on AI's ethical implications. And I'm sure you guys in the different countries in Southeast Asia, the different universities, do the same thing as we do here in the Philippines. And this would include understanding data privacy, recognizing algorithmic biases, teaching students how to detect misinformation and maintain academic integrity. And every teacher definitely must emphasize this in the classroom. For us at MMSU, we have some partners that help us in this, like the Break the Fake movement. We signed a memorandum of agreement with the Break the Fake movement to help us in disseminating information, especially on identifying really fake websites or fake data, everything that's fake in terms of our exposure to information technology. And aside from that one, we have our information drive, which we do regularly for our students, especially in AI. Because our directorate, the Internationalization Linkages and Partnerships, is very much blessed to have one with us who is actually into AI training. So that's what we do as much as possible. 100% of our faculty members, personnel, and of course, students would know about AI now in education. And you can access actually the videos in the MMSU website, www.mmsu.edu.ph. So that's on ethical and data governance. Another is prompt engineering and AI tools mastery. We need this. So education students are taught to utilize the platforms like ChatGPT, Gemini, and all those, Canvas, LMS, to boost their efficiency. So courses now often include prompt engineering. I'm sure you do that too, because when I went to Indonesia for some lectures on education technology, your students are very good at it also. And that's a plus factor, really, when you teach the students prompt engineering. You will never fail there. Okay, so they would get the exact educational outputs they need if they are really into those. Also, AI assisted research and collaboration. In the teacher training programs or for universities offering the teacher training education programs, we definitely integrate AI for community engagement and research work. So AI is used to survey design or in survey design, literature reviews. Thank God there's AI. We have an extensive lit review on the researches we are actually undertaking. And data analysis would help us, although Turnitin and all those would say, no, 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 no. But then again, at least we have something that would help us. And of course, professional presentation development. Another one is pedagogical reimagining or the TPAC. You're very good at this also in Indonesia, the TPAC framework. So the benchmark focuses heavily on technological, pedagogical, and content knowledge, ensuring that education or educators view AI as a tool to enhance learning rather than just a shortcut. So there. And then aside from that one, the adoption of artificial intelligence in the educational system of the Philippines is now gradually picking up, like I said. Now, many institutions are embracing innovative practices that will create inclusive, engaging, and efficient learning environments. And this highlights the specific practices. Okay, so let's go specifics. The first one would be on personalized learning, AI-driven platforms. Okay, the AI integration across the state universities and colleges in the Philippines are guided, of course, by the Commission on Higher Education. I think you call it your Minister of Education in some of the universities in Asia. Okay, let me check now. So there is now the shift, like I was saying, that's what my slide tells. The transition shifts SUCs from viewing AI, and of course, this skepticism of the people to adopting institutional quadrails and specialized academic framework. I hope you can see that in my screen. It does not move anymore. So let me just go to the some of the programs, specific programs. I would like to go specifics. And you have in there the national, can you see it, sir? The national roadmaps and government initiatives. We call it the RACE, responding through AI for social empowerment. Okay, or societal empowerment. So we had just concluded the conduct of the summit, establishing now the draft of the National AI Policy in Education and the National AI Workforce Development Roadmap, specially designed to thread AI competencies into SUC curricula. So that's one that we have now. And it's a good thing because we already have the roadmap and the government is initiating this through our Commission on Higher Education. Okay, the next one is executive faculty upskilling. So we already have this executive program on or programs on artificial intelligence for state universities and colleges and local universities and colleges. This is actually a 10-day intensive program that would train higher education faculty in advanced AI and the Internet of Things applications to design now modern instructional materials. And we already finished a few of this upskilling already. It's ongoing. Aside from that one, at MMSU, I would like to, of course, share with you what we do also here. We have our Smart Campus, Smart as in, yeah, the smart campus that is being described in AI in education. But we also have a very good meaning to this too, like seamless and secure connections, modern and upgraded equipment, automated and integrated systems, reinforced research development, and transformational and innovative technologies. We started actually developing new systems in 2023. The one you have on screen, it says in there, we already started with 76 new e-systems before. And right now it's in counting. And we intensify efforts toward digital transformation. That's the reason why we launched the other four systems. And we have now um, on track as far as our smart campus goal is concerned. The online systems improved reliability and efficiency in the delivery of the services of MMSU, including the use of AI assistant in our enrollment operations and in some other HEIs. There is already an AI driven infrastructure such that the government grants were used to modernize the governance. And there is already a deployment of AI driven Q&A hub for digital policy management, which is a tool designed as a model for SUCs to improve, of course, administrative efficiency. So we are right on track. And from our top one university in the Philippines, which is the University of the Philippines, there is what they call as the UP System Quad Guardrails. Okay, they pioneered in institutional frameworks because they established the principles for responsible and trustworthy AI. It focuses on meaningful human control, so that's good. Transparency and of course strict accountability while discouraging now blanket bans or tech dump demonization. So that's on institutional policy and of course reform. So this is on, of course, what I was telling you about a while back, the promotion of AI literacy coming from the elementary and high school teachers and students. So it's not only the higher education that we actually have this AI literacy program. It's also among our schools, elementary schools, and of course the secondary or middle schools and the senior high schools. Okay, we also have the eCare project, Education Center for Artificial Intelligence Research, which deploys AI tools to streamline school governance, including our Project Talino. Project Talino is intelligence. That's a Tagalog term. It's a geospatial school mapping. And we also have our Project Siglas. Sigla is Tagalog term for siglat, strength, okay? Or the automated growth or nutrition screening from, of course, the Department of Education e-care program. And all right, what have I been given you, or what were some of the things that I mentioned a while back that are considered as good practices in the Philippines? Okay, I was mentioning about personalized learning, the AI-driven platforms for our students and of course our faculty. Um, this is actually content-based on the needs of each of the students. It enables them to receive personalized learning and assessment, engaging the students for improved, of course, learning results. Okay, so I'm referring to the tutors, AI-based tutors, like our Quizlet, for example. So we usher to our students these kinds of activities. Of course, we have our teacher empowerment through AI tools. Okay, Let me stop screening and do it again because it might not be there. I'm afraid. So let me just do it again. Okay, there you go. So anyway, I will dwell on this longer. Okay, another one was on teacher empowerment through AI tools. So I was saying that institutions are capitalizing now on AI to diminish administrative burdens on teachers. So AI is automating the tasks of our students, grading also, lesson plans with the aid of AI. We have good lesson plans, and we really have to, of course, accept all means. But of course, the teacher has the power to screen, to look into what is best for the class. Okay, so we are taught how to do that too, of course. And University of the Philippines, actually, like I was saying, is a forerunner in this. Just like you in your universities, I'm sure you have your guidelines on the effective use and ethical use of AI, both in teaching and of course in learning. I must say, this particular empowerment enables the teachers to build stronger relations with students, of course, and enhance the general effectiveness of their teaching. Another that I was telling a while back has something to do with data informed decisions. So, AI based technologies are utilized, of course, to scan student performance records so that our educators can be altered on the at risk students for timely intervention. Or if if ever there will be some students who are at risk, then it would be timely for the faculty to have interventions. And the basic education department program, like I was saying, it aims to employ AI to do predictive models toward making decisions on, of course, resource utilization and, of course, curriculum development. So this is a data-driven methodology, and that all educational strategies employed will definitely address the needs of the learners. The next that I've listed there is on campus innovation. Actually, many universities now in the Philippines are embracing the concept of a smart campus. I was mentioning to you a while back that in MMSU, we now have a smart campus, which incorporates now the next generation of digital technologies, including the Internet of Things, big data, and of course, machine learning. So, with, of course, enough funding from the government to strengthen our IT infrastructure, we were able to have a more connected and efficient learning environment because we designed our own learning environment. We call it the MMSU Virtual Learning Environment, or the MVLE. It's very much operational. It's very enhancing, okay? And definitely it benefits our students by providing them, of course, better access to resources. And another one would be on collaborative learning environments. In the Philippines, many of our state universities and colleges have started numerous forums, workshops that would share knowledge in the implementation of AI in education. And we involved actually our stakeholders in collaboration with them. Okay, we're able to share a sense of community of practice with regard to the integration of AI into teaching. And these environments really foster innovation and shared learning in the educator fraternity. Now, next. Okay, we now have, of course, the current gaps and challenges. I'll stop sharing again because it does not share, I'm sure. Okay, go share. So we have there current gaps and challenges, institutions benchmarking this curriculum must account for systemic challenges, which is prevalent in the Philippines. Okay. Faculty, I mentioned about faculty upskilling, but there is still that deficit. So it's a warning. Sometimes generative AI adoption among students is rapidly outpacing the faculty training. Well, they have all the time, really, exploring in the internet. That's the reason why we have this situation. This is common not only to the Philippines, but of course worldwide. Now, SUCs are being in the Philippines, SUCs are being urged to aggressively reallocate internal funds toward continuous education training. What else? On the curricular log, peer-reviewed exploratory data on the analysis of SUC engineering programs reveals that while we have descriptive syllabi mentioning of automation, oh, actual specialized AI and machine learning coursework remains to be highly concentrated. Where? In the top tier urban campuses. And there is really that massive digital divide from the regional schools and the rural state universities and colleges. So, well, that's very normal, really, for some places in the country, in the Philippines. And that's a fact. And we have to accept that. The rural urban divide. So teacher training must account, therefore, for offline or low bandwidth realities in many parts of the country. And aside from that one, the equitable access. What is this? Institutional support. Are you still with me? Please hit the button if you are.
Yes.
Yeah, you are still with me. Don't worry, I will not consume the 30 minutes. Or I did consume already, I don't know. So I was telling about the rural urban divide and now the equitable access. So what is this? Institutional support is required. That's for sure. To provide student teachers and practicing teachers with the equal access to premium AI tools and stable internet infrastructure. Right now, I have problems with internet connection because we just had what do you call it? A twirl. It's a natural phenomena that hit us a while back. It rained so hard, what do you call that? Twister, something like that. It's a natural phenomenon, and it rains so hard. And in this part of MMSU, strong wind just came in whirling. Twister. It's a twister. That's why probably that answers my question why my internet connection is not so good at the moment. And the slide is not actually moving the way it should be. So because of that particular instance, just a while back. So in the Philippines, the integration of AI in Philippine education presents both, if you look into my presentation, it presents both the opportunities and challenges, echoing, of course, the broader global discourse and the local barriers and good practices that were discussed earlier would tell us that when we correlate with the global research framework, um, it would provide definitely a nuanced understanding of AI's potential and its hurdles in the Philippine context. But then again, the lack of necessary hardware and internet accessibility in the Philippines is a fundamental hindrance to AI implementation, especially in the K to 12 education. Necessary infrastructural development, therefore, must come into place before AI shall be generally adopted. That's one thing for sure. Okay, so while promising globally, real-time classroom AI tools and deep learning models will only succeed in the Philippines if foundational access issues are, of course, addressed. So that's one thing that Philippine education, especially the state universities and colleges, are addressing now. Really, the foundational access issues. Now, local steps toward bridging this gap include IT infra upgrades, just like what we did with MMSU, but it's pretty expensive. Really, millions of pesos are needed for our implementation of such. And aside from that one, teacher readiness and empowerment, of course. This emphasizes also the readiness gap among teachers in the Philippines, especially those old ones already. I'm not saying that I'm young, but majority of the old teachers or professors would not like it anymore. Blame that to age probably. Hi, that's how I see it. Okay, because they sometimes close their doors and this already. So the role of professional development for AI, integrating educators, definitely support this concern. And training models, we're forwarding that training models like learning by design, and frameworks for AI literacy might inspire similar initiatives in a localized manner, not only here in the Philippines, but probably in Asia and across the world. So, workshops on AI integration represent a good practice, underscoring, of course, how targeted training can empower educators and, of course, foster innovation. So, the Philippine educational curriculums focus on basic ICT skills, contrast with the individualized learning opportunities enabled by AI tools, such as those used for personalized training, could definitely now revolutionize Philippine classrooms if integrated into curricula. And thank God there is the basic education development program, which emphasizes on data driven decision making, aligning with calls for competency frameworks, suggesting a strategic roadmap for curriculum enhancement. And I mentioned that we already have this. Hopefully, it will guide us. No, I will not say hopefully, claiming now that it is guiding us in curriculum enhancement. And on the ethical and legal issues, data privacy concerns, and the relatively weak framework in the Philippines, call for ethics to be considered in the AI implementation in education is very much needed. Now, developing clearer policies, because there are still some who are not, or the universities that are not, as envisioned in our Philippine Development Plan, it resonates with international best practices that balances, of course, innovation and accountability, or shall I say, innovation with accountability. So we have our local initiatives, such as smart campuses, AI-driven platforms, for example. Okay, these are now manifestations of scalable models for AI education development. And these local practices mirror global trends in the use of AI, such as in personalized learning and student performance analytics. So, the increasing interest in AI in education around the world means that the Philippines should not lag behind by continuously researching and, of course, investing. So, moving forward, for a successful curriculum reform in the Philippines, is what we see it, the Unified National Framework led by the Commission on Higher Education, or CHED, and the Department of Education is very much essential to standardize now AI competencies across all teacher education institutions. And of course, thanks to the Department of Education, which also, okay, conducted several of the initiatives so that our teachers will be well prepared for this integration. All right, so far, that is as far as the Philippines is concerned. Thank you very much. Terima kasih. Now let's talk. Okay, so let me just present my contact details just in case there are some questions that I will not be able to answer later. Then you could just email me, or for those who would like to collaborate with us and come up with several activities, come on, let's do this. Anyway, we belong to the Global Education Forum Group, and we at MMSU are very much honored to have you work with us, or maybe partner with us for those who are not yet our partners, so that we can come up with a better world for our students and for the good of the teacher education institutions in Southeast Asia and of course in the world. So once again, thank you very much for the opportunity to be with you today to speak on AI.
Right, thank you, Professor. It's inspiring presentation for sharing the Philippines perspective on AI and the development of AI in Philippines education. Thank you. And for all the participants, if you have any questions, maybe you can send the question in the chat. The speakers will answer the question from the chat. Okay. Thank you, Professor Janet G. Dials, Philippines. Okay, the next presentation, ladies and gentlemen, we arrived the final presentation of the scientific session. Our final speaker is Dr. Lip V. Theo from United Kingdom, that is from University of Nottingham, United Kingdom. He is an experienced educator currently working as teaching associate, module convener, exam officer, and academic misconduct officer at the University of Nottingham, UK, while completing his PhD in applied linguistics at Canterbury Christ Church University. He holds a strong educational background in English language teaching, which includes Master of Education and Bachelor of Education, first class in TESL. With over a decade of experience, he has served as a national level master trainer for CEFR curriculum reform in Malaysia and taught across various higher education and international school setting. His professional and research focus centers on language education, curriculum development, academic leadership, and global competence with multicultural environment. He will present his paper entitled Navigating Artificial Intelligence in AI in Language Education. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Dr. Lip V. Theo. The floor is yours. You have 30 minutes, sir.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Chairperson. And hopefully the slideshow will work well. And I think so far we have listened to so many impressive and inspiring presentations, but we can all agree that AI seems to be the biggest things that is happening currently. And especially generative AI, it has been referred to as the elephant in the room as well. So, and when you're reading my slides, you might feel that it's somewhat watered down as compared to slides that have been shared before. But yeah, it's kind of like aligned with what I believe in. Sometimes you have to go back to basic. Yeah, so this is a basic, I use a very basic PowerPoint here, and hopefully we can draw our attention to the reason why we use AI. Of course, there are so many benefits and advantages that AI could bring to education. And also we have to consider sometimes why and how we use them, which is aligned to what the presenters before me have said. And today I'm going to focus on navigating the use of AI in language education. And I believe that some of the concepts can be transferred to other disciplines as well. And yes, hopefully my screen is moving. Perfect. All right. So artificial intelligence or AI has moved from being a futuristic concept to an everyday presence in education. I think tell me something that we are not using AI in our life nowadays. And also like in higher education, especially, we're dealing with that concern almost every day as well. I think students that tend to use AI even without knowing why they want to use it. In a recent postgraduate conference, a student mentioned that she was doing her working on her dissertation. She was looking at how frequently students, higher education students use AI in their daily life, and maybe like in doing their academic work. So apparently, she found that many of the students use it very frequently and regularly. For example, that she said that the students will put their ideas into AI, and then the AI will develop it, and then they will paraphrase it. And I wonder, is it necessary if you're going to paraphrase the whole thing, why don't you develop the idea yourself since you have the control? So there, I'm just wondering if that's a bit of over-reliance there. I mean, it's good to use AI, don't get me wrong, but it's very good to use AI because like many have said, it will improve the efficiency and effectiveness as well. So I'm not going to ignore that. And I'm all for the use of AI, just that we have to wonder when, where, and how we use them. Okay, and in language teaching specifically, AI is just not an add-on. It's reshaping how learners interact with language, how teachers design instructions, and how classrooms operate. So I think in the first presenter of the second session, the presenter said that it's used as a tool, not a reform. That's very correct. I think I agree with that a lot. So AI should be used as a tool to support learning rather than replace learning. And then I'm going to define AI in language education. It's basically referred to the computational systems which are capable of performing tasks that typically require human linguistic intelligence, such as natural language understanding, text generation, speech recognition, and adaptive decision making. In a way, it could make our work more efficient and more effective. And the computational systems that I mentioned before include intelligent tutoring systems, ITS, automated writing evaluation tools, speech recognition and pronunciation training systems, adaptive learning platforms, and generative AI models. For example, large language models. I think Professor Janet mentioned we have like Gemini, we have ChatGPT, we have just name it. There's so many available platforms nowadays, and there are going to be more and more as well. And regardless what you are using, I think it's down to the principle of using it responsibly and ethically. And also AI is increasingly integrated in mainstream computer assisted language learning. That's what we call that before. It's CALL, core environment. So it's computer assisted. And now the scholars have developed it and call it as AI enhanced language learning. And also there's so many different terms that are coming out as well. I think there's some call it Gen AI enhanced language learning. Some call it as GAI instead of calling it Gen AI, but technically or basically they refer to similar ideas. And now let's look at some of the key application of AI that we could use in language education. The first one will be automated writing evaluations. For example, within this system, you could provide a quite immediate feedback on grammar, cohesion, and vocabulary. And I think Duolingo is something that we are all familiar with. So that's one of the Gen AI within an app that we can see quite regularly or in our daily life. And then speech recognition and pronunciation training, because this requires a lot of repetitions. So in a way, AI could help detect segmental and super-segmental features. And also studies shows that measurable improvements have been found in learners' intelligibility after sustained use. Like I said, because a lot of repetition is needed, if the students can have the access at their own time, at their own pace, it could really help develop their confidence and accuracy in pronouncing different words in a different language. And the third one would be adaptive reading and listening systems. It could help simplify text, generate comprehension questions, and recommend materials aligned with intended competency levels. I'm not sure if anyone of you are using a Microsoft Outlook. Or I think I'm not sure if it's in Google, in Gmail as well. What they offer now, it's a new feature called summarizing the emails. So I was like, interesting. That's very interesting. So it could help simplify text. And also for teaching, it could help teacher in simplified, I think it was in the previous presentation as well. It could create more differentiated activities to cater for different learners. So you could simplify tasks according to different levels and also generate comprehension questions that could cater for different needs of the learners. And of course, there are different materials that they could direct us from there as well. And the last one would be assessment and learning analytics. So it would support automated scoring, adaptive placement tests, and dashboard that visualize learner progress. It will really help us to keep track of the learner's progress. And also, I think it's also in previous presentation as well, they talk about like they use AI in grading. Yes, I do believe that in certain circumstances, we could use that, but it also raises concerns about what learning has taken place. Because this is one of the PhD students in Hong Kong who's studying with us at the University of Nottingham. She was saying that she will use AI to design the questions and set questions and then send to the students. And then what the students do is that they will use AI to answer those questions, and then they send it back to the teachers, and then teachers will use AI to mark and grade those work, and then send it back to the students. So in this process, try to think like, who is actually learning? AI? So are we actually like teach AI to do a lot of things? But like teachers and students, what are we doing actually? Let's keep thinking about that. Okay, and now let's look at some of the pedagogical benefits of the use of AI. So again, it's more personalized and it could offer adaptive learning. So sometimes AI systems can analyze learner performance and adapt instructions in real time. In a way, it could help teachers like thinking on their feet, because this is also aligned with what we call reflection in action by Sean, so that it takes a lot of teachers' expertise in analyzing learner performance and adapting instructions in real time. So in order to do, especially for novice teachers, AI could be beneficial in doing that. Of course, I think the use of AI will gradually reduce as the teachers become more expert or competent. And also adaptive learning environment improve learner engagement and outcomes by tailoring tasks to individual needs. Again, it's the same concept there. And yeah, we just want to acknowledge that the teacher's role is still important in teaching and learning process. It doesn't mean that, all right, AI will do everything, because I think the human touch is important, and also that personal guidance and conversations and interactions would be really, really helpful. And this is also in line with one of the conversations that we have with students who are doing postgraduate teaching diploma certificate online. We call it PGCEI. So the students, they have expressed their interest, or rather that awareness, that they hope that they will meet the tutors at least once or twice in person, rather than it's always like online or through emails. So I still believe that that human touch and that in-person interaction, it's important. Okay, and also in language learning, this includes vocabulary-based repetition systems, grammar practice calibrated to proficiency, personalized reading recommendation. And also, if you're a language teacher, you know that we have a lot of graded reading. So AI could help that in a more efficient way. It could streamline the reading text quite easily and quite quickly as well. And also these systems, they're actually aligned with second language acquisition principles, which emphasize comprehensible input and optimal challenge. And also enhance and immediate feedback. So the AI could provide immediate feedback on grammar, mechanics, and styles. It could also support the revision of processes and improve writing accuracy when used alongside teacher feedback. And AI-based pronunciation tools similarly offer phoneme-level feedback that could enhance oral accuracy. We can see that different feedback that could be provided by AI, they're quite similar to teacher, just that they could do it in a more efficient way. But I'm not saying that teachers should not be there, because I think sometimes teacher could explain the concepts better in person. Because I think nowadays we could search things like quite easily, just one click away, we have all the information. But sometimes we still like, oh, why did that happen? Why did that happen? So hopefully this is where teacher comes in to guide step by step. Of course, you can ask AI to break down everything as well. Still, sometimes it might not make sense, and there might be inaccuracy there as well. I think in the previous presentations, they mentioned about hallucinations and also inaccuracy of what the AI could generate. And also we can see that a lot in marking assignments, even at higher education as well. So some of the claims are fabricated, especially references, and there are also misrepresentations of what the papers or the articles are saying. So those are the things that we need to consider when we use AI. And also AI would increase the opportunities for interactions, because like I said, the students can do it at their own time, at their own pace. So even when and also it could link to like teaching and learning beyond classroom. So the students can use that at their own time. It could be used during their leisure time. So conversational agents or chatbots offer a low pressure environment for practicing communicative skills. So one of my former colleagues, she was doing AI in improving students' speakings. And through the platform, she found that students has developed their confidence in speaking English. So yeah. And I think because when you are conversing with robots, there is less awkwardness, and also they are more confident in a way. They're more confident in making mistakes because they know that they're not dealing with humans, which have more emotions and reactions, and also patience as well. So like dealing with like this non-human platform, they could, yeah, basically they're brave enough to make mistakes but I think in the classroom we always we always mention to the students that it's okay to make mistakes, and that's no right or wrong. But sometimes I think the judgment is still there. It could be coming from the peer as well. So I think using AI, it could offer a very low pressure environment. Then again, when it comes to reality, so they still have to use them in real life. But it could help them in the developmental stage where they could practice more. And when they become more confident, they could use it in real life. And also learners often produce more output and take more risk, like I said just now, when interacting with AI agents compared to human interlocutors. And also for teaching, for teachers, it would help support teachers, especially with workload. I think AI can automate administrative and pedagogical tasks, including generating practice materials, analyzing learner performance, providing formative assessment, which have been covered in a previous presentation as well. I think regardless which discipline you are in, AI could support us in these different works. And also, I think when it comes to like documentations, AI could help us quite easily as well. And I think I noticed that in Malaysia, they have been using AI to document their lesson plan as well, and also to keep track of some of the administrative work. So it could save a lot of time of teachers there, so they can dedicate their time into other aspects of teaching and learning. And now let's look at some of the challenges and limitations. And this is what we have been emphasizing quite a lot across presentations. It's the accuracy and reliability of the generated text. And AI systems can misinterpret learner language, especially non-standard varieties and interlanguage forms. I still remember when Apple first came out with Siri. So they only Siri could only detect I think it's American or UK accent when we talk about English. And when I speak in a slightly different accent, it has the difficulties in identifying. Of course, over time it has improved, and that database has become larger to accommodate to different people from different backgrounds. And also the over-reliance on AI feedback may reinforce incorrect explanation. Like we said, AI could fabricate things that do not exist. They could give us wrong information. I think that's the problem that has existed since internet. So we have been teaching our learners how to check the sources, make sure that they are reliable, and all those things. I think it's still applicable when AI is here. AI is just, and I don't think AI is actually new. It's just a more developed technology. So think about technology, how we use it. AI, it could be applicable to AI as well. And then bias and equity. AI models inherit biases from training data. I think this is, especially if you're from the industry, you will know that basically AI, you train AI to do what you want. So it derives things from what you feed them. And this can affect accent recognition, cultural representations, and fairness in automated scoring. I think it's aligned with the cultural specific and cultural sensitive. And also ethical use requires transparency and human oversight. I think it's been mentioned in the previous presentations, the human control needs to be there because you want to control AI to perform the tasks that you want. It's not the other way around. You do not want to be controlled. You need to take the lead and control them. And at the end of the day, it's your own work. And then we have data privacy and also surveillance as well. So educational AI systems often collect sensitive learner data and especially personal data as well. So robust governance frameworks to protect student privacy. I think this is something that we pay attention quite a lot. I mean, like it's quite heavy as well. There's a huge emphasis on these data. And I think I mean, speaking from the UK perspective, a lot of data are considered as sensitive data. And also, I think I was putting in an ethics form for a research. I thought it was quite low risk because I'm dealing with adults. I'm just looking at their experience and I'm collecting their email address to contact them. Apparently, they said that I might need to do the screening again because they would regard that as a high risk research because it deals with students' background, it deals with students because it's international students, and also there might be some of the sensitive data there. So this is something that AI might not be able to recognize. So it's down to human monitoring. And also, the last but not least is the pedagogical over-reliance. AI may encourage shortcuts, such as using generative models to complete writing tasks, and teachers must cultivate digital literacy and critical AI awareness. For teachers and learners, it could happen. I think the over-reliance, teachers might just use the, oh my God, I do not know what to teach. Let's see, AI, click, that's it. I'm going to use that tomorrow. I mean, it could happen. I'm not saying that anyone here, but it could happen. So you use it as a replacement tool rather than a supportive tool. And students are like, oh my God, tomorrow is the deadline. I need to create something. AI, please generate this. Yeah, there you go. So that's the shortcuts there. And also, I think it's quite it's such a temptation that it's very difficult to resist as well. Okay, and also best practices, use AI as a complement, not a replacement. Teach AI literacy and embed AI within communicative frameworks rather than isolated drills. So I think in one of the presentation that mentioned that we do not put AI into vacuum. That is true because AI is supposed to help us to do something better, not to create something out of nothing, hopefully. And also maintain teacher oversight and promote reflective use. You need to reflect to encourage learners to compare AI feedback with human feedback. Okay, and this brings us to the closing remarks. So I would say I would encourage selective, transparent, and ethical use of AI, and use AI to support learning, not to replace learning. And that's the end of my presentations. Hopefully we still have some time for the panel discussions. Thank you.
Dr. Lip Vito, for your excellent presentation and for your sharing experience preparing in not navigating artificial intelligence in language education. Now it's come to discussion and question answer session. Maybe is there any questions from the participants from the chat box maybe? Yeah, from Muhammad Ridho. With AI, now able to create knowledge, solve problems, and assess student work. Should education in the next 10 years focus on knowledge, human judgment, or the cultivation of distinctly human use? Okay, so this is the first question to, yeah, maybe all the speakers, maybe if you want to add these questions or try to answer this question. Okay, maybe from Dr. Lip.
Yeah, I can start and then the other presenters can chip in later. I think that's no actual answers to that or absolute answer to that. I think it's a combination of everything. I think we have been focusing on knowledge, human judgment, and human values as well. I think these remain as important elements. So we can't say that we're going to focus on this more and not that. I think at the end of the day, we want to develop a more holistic individuals. So I think, yeah, that's my take on it.
All right. Thank you for your answer. Okay, maybe the others. Any question? Forum. There is a raised hand from Risma. Maybe you can open your mic and also open your camera maybe from Risma.
Okay, thank you very much and good morning, Mr. Lip. My question is to Mr. Lip that you mentioned about the use of AI in education, especially in preparing and also in teaching and learning material, preparing teaching and learning material as well as in assessment and also in scoring. Of course, it will question us about the credibility and also reliability of about the content that are going to be shared to the student. But my question is there any policy about the use of AI in education currently, Mr. Lip, on how to use it properly? Yeah.
I think one of presenters that have shown the UNESCO AI framework. So we could refer to that. But to date, I don't think that it's a definite policy or framework that we refer to. I think we are still navigating our path to that, to which policy they want to follow. For example, I think the UK has just recently banned mobile phones in all schools. So in a way, we are taking a more different approach to that. So yeah, I mean, the reason to that, you might want to read it up, but different countries might have different aspirations and visions for the students as well. So there might be different policies across the countries. The UK might want to take it back to basic, so we focus more on how to groom a person without too much influence from this technology, whereby I think in most of the Asian countries, we really want to familiarize our students and prepare our students for this AI enhanced environment. So there are different takes on that, or different approaches. Hope that I have answered your questions.
All right. Yeah, thank you, Dr. Leaf. And from the forum, maybe from Dr.
I think from
Janet Dales. Yeah, Janet Dales.
Okay, I would like to answer the question that is posted actually in the chat box about availability of the AI to create knowledge and what will going to happen in the next 10 years. Well, my take is education in the next 10 years must pivot sharply toward human judgment and the cultivation of distinctly human values rather than the traditional knowledge acquisition. Because AI can instantly retrieve facts now and solve technical problems, human value lies in deciding how to apply that information ethically and, of course, wisely. Why knowledge acquisition is receding nowadays? Because of its instant accessibility, algorithmic dominance, and of course, shift in utility. Okay, so education must move from the usual knowing now to discerning. So there is that imperativeness for human judgment, such that there is a need to contextualize AI outputs now. Students must learn how to detect AI biases and hallucinations, critical evaluation, fact checking, and verifying sources of information, and complex problem solving. So, on the rise of distinct human values, There has to be ethical literacy, deciding if a technology should be used or not, or just how to use it. Empathy and, of course, collaboration. There is a need for us to build interpersonal skills that algorithms really cannot replicate. And, of course, cultural competence, navigating human diversity in global automated workplaces. And all of us, I'm sure, especially the educators, are looking forward to this. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Janet, for your response. Yeah, it's very interesting if we talk about AI. And Dr. Lip said that in UK, the schools are not allowed to use mobile phone from the school and then the another internet. I think it's like, you know, contradict with what happened in maybe in Indonesia or in ASEAN right now. They enhancing a lot of technology, AI, you know, to put into their curriculum, put into their classroom. Yeah, so it's kind,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
it's
true,
like
sir. You know
kind of
what? In MMSU, we used to collect cellular phones that would ring while classes are going on. So they all put inside their bags and everything should be in silent mode. But then, and then, you know what we say? We'll collect all your cell phones if you will use it, or we hear the ringing and we will raffle draw it on Christmas time. But right now we don't do that anymore. We now allow the students to really use it inside the classrooms, but still with strict supervision, sir.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Yeah, so I think we will back to the root of the education with the
Yeah.
traditional again. Yeah. Okay. Bapak Ivan, Mr. Ivan, maybe if you wanna ask
Okay.
or adding.
Thank you, thank you. Just want to add information regarding the ethics in using AI. 2 days ago, when I joined the forum with all of the education attaché around the world from Indonesian embassy, that I have an information that UNESCO, in collaboration with LG AI Research, also have a MOOC, means that massive open online course for anyone who are interested to deepen or to know more about the ethics in using AI. So it is widely open, and maybe I could share the link. Mostly the duration is 1 week or 10 hours per week, and it is self-paced, and mostly it will be delivered in English, but also have another option into 11 other languages. So I think I just only put I think that's information, right? Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for your additional information, Prof. Ivan. All right. Maybe one more question, yeah, from the chat box, from Putri Irma. How we assess or measure whether implementation of AI is leading to better education instead of just make life easier? Maybe anyone here or from the speaker wants to respond these questions? Dr. Tran?
Okay, I will answer this question. In case of just use the AI to make the life easier, the student in the AI era, they can use the AI not only for the revision of the book or some lecture notes, but they also maybe like they use the notebook LM to make all of the information together, and then the way they make the prompt, or they ask to make the AI as maybe like a tutor to help them how they learn with the way themselves, and then they enrich the knowledge and the skill that the AI can help them to do.
Okay, interesting. Yeah. AI, yeah, AI. Okay. So, is there any question again? No, I think. Maybe Dr. Samuel wanna add? No? Okay, yeah. Okay, I think this is the last session for us. Yeah, it's very interesting for us to discuss. Maybe we have another time to reunite again. We will discuss about the further, was it the challenges, the challenge of the AI, or maybe the future of AI, or maybe we will have, or we will back to the root again. We will back to the traditional again of the school. We use what is it, a pen, a pencil again without any technologies in the classroom. So it's very discuss again in the, yeah, in the sometimes in the different times. Okay, so as we come to the end of the scientific session, let me briefly summarize today's discussion. We have learned about innovative approaches to educational assessment through the integration of human AI, as well as inspiring experience in AI integrated curriculum reform from site from the Vietnam, Thailand, Philippines, also the United Kingdom. This presentation have demonstrated how educational institutions are preparing future educators to thrive in the era artificial intelligence while maintaining the quality and integrity of the teacher education. On behalf of the organizing committee, I would like to express our sincere appreciation of all our distinguished speakers today for sharing their expertise and valuable insight. So, thank all the participants for your active engagement, discussion by via and thoughtful question. Before I close, maybe could you open your camera? We will take the photo first, yeah, for documentation. Maybe all the participants, all the speakers. Yeah. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Get the pose. Okay. Wait. Yeah. Freestyle maybe. Freestyle. Freestyle. Yeah, wait. Prof. Janet. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Yeah. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this concludes that session 2 of 7 International Education Conference. It has been my pleasure serving as the moderator today. And now, respectively, return to the program to master ceremony of the closing conference. Thank you very much for your participation. Have a pleasant afternoon. Be healthy, and we look forward to seeing you again at future conference. Thank you.
Thank you to our moderator and all our distinguished speakers for another inspiring session. We sincerely appreciate your knowledge, experience, and valuable perspectives shared throughout today's conference.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now come to the end of the 7th International Education Conference, KIP 2026. On behalf of the organizing committee, we would like to express our sincere gratitude to our honorable keynote speaker, distinguished speakers, moderators, director, the deans, lecturers, committee members, and all participants for making today's conference a meaningful and successful event.
We hope today's discussions inspire further innovation, collaboration, and excellence in education as we prepare future educators for the AI era. Thank you for your participation. We wish you good health, continued success, and safe journeys wherever you are.
This is Mutia Aizah Labaika,
and Nashwataya Abdurrahman
as your masters of ceremony. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good afternoon and see you at the next International Education Conference.